Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Use the brake!
Why do I have the feeling that today's games are delayed and not starting at the time that it's supposed to be starting. That no one communicated this. Are you serious, Freaky? I'm honestly tilted, dude. I'm honestly tilted about that. I'm not gonna. That's really fun. Great tournament communication. Absolutely phenomenal communication. Great job. Amazing communication. What a great tournament. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like really annoyed by this. I could have got more sleep. I didn't have to wake up at 4 a.m. apparently. Dude, I'm so annoyed by this. I'm not gonna lie. Shit's so Yeah, but here's the thing, Mixon. Liquipedia still has everything shifted up. Why would you have a break? You would just shift everything up. That's how tournaments work. That's how they've always worked. You wouldn't literally, you wouldn't play this match, then wait an hour and a half, then play this match. You would just do exactly this. You would shift everything up. It got updated. Well, yeah, because the person who runs the Liquipedia just found out as well. Literally, the person who runs the Liquipedia was just asking, is the first match postponed? And I said, Liquipedia has it now. I don't see any posts about a delay. Yeah, I'm doing the Liquid. Haven't seen any info about postponing as well. Tournament says it should be now. My issue is that no one communicated the delay. That's my issue. I don't care about the formatting. It's that no communication happened. Only to apparently the players. So, I'm sitting here for an hour. Like, that's the annoying part. Imagine running a tournament and not telling people what's going on in your tournament. That's what I'm getting at. That's the issue. Waking up at 3:45 for this shit. Going to bed at 7 p.m., man. It's too early for this shit, man. It's too early. Hey, Bandit. Nika!
Yes!
Congratulations on your watch streak. Mixon,
Yes.
congratulations on your watch streak. No, I don't want to watch like any directs or anything. I don't care. Not really in the mood for them. I'm gonna have to heal, aren't I? This is gonna suck.
Commence combat preparations.
You ready for a fight? Huh? Are ya?
Verily.
Alright. What do we got up against us? Lot of range.
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we have an AFK May.
Operations.
It's how I want to start my day. What time is the Xbox Direct? Isn't it like 10 a.m. my time or something? I'm just not gonna worry about Murky. Yeah, so yeah, 10 a.m. my time. I will probably still be casting by then. I'm just going Majestic Span, honestly. That'll be nice with all the enemies that keep stepping up into us. Yeah, Bloodborne at Xbox, sure. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know a lot about Xbox games. I don't know, like, you know, there's Halo, but, I was never a big Xbox guy, so I really don't know a ton.
Keep up the healing.
They'll have a GTA 6 announcement. I think a lot of people are expecting Halo, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I think Gears of War, I think is like in the title or something like that for the event. Like I swore I saw something about like Xbox showcasing Gears of War something. Buddy, stop.
Killing spree.
Ah, I missed. I'm dead. There's a dedicated Gears of War after the segment. That's right. Yeah. Gears of War still exists? Of course. Who doesn't want to live their Space Marine fantasy? I mean, isn't Gears of War just kind of like another Space Marine fantasy type game? Where you get to, you know, be effectively godlike in your power as some sort of dude with a gun? I'm just gonna go resurrect. It's a really good avalanche. Hopefully we can capitalize.
Triple kill.
Indeed.
Keep up the healing.
Quad kill.
Sick. Good morning, Freaky.
That's why
Or sorry, good morning, Ninja. Sorry. I'm still waking up. How we all doing today? There is a delay on the tournament. We're gonna be starting at the top of the hour. I found out 10 minutes after starting my stream. That's not good.
You've been struck down.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Double kill.
Nice.
I pray this time.
Buildings block snipe. I was reading chat. That's on me. No, buildings block snipe. Buildings block, first triple tap. Just like how they block, Eye of Horus.
The light of the crystal arch shines on.
Cheating? Okay. Damn it! Oh! They zigged when I thought they were going to zag.
ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. All bet, but, you know.
Yeah, I'm dead if I step up there, though. I like how May asks for help, and then a bunch of us die, and then May walks away.
You've lost a foot. Hope springs eternal.
Okay. Ping.
Start your engines.
Pieces gonna show.
All bet, but, you know.
Okay. Get baited.
We march ever closer toward harmony. Hero eliminated.
Oh, nice.
Double kill.
Nice, and May went for the structure lockdown too. Ooh. I need to get full bars of energy is what I really need. Junkrat poke!
Thanks for the heal.
That's not the real Nova, I don't think. But I will build free energy off of you. I think we're leaving. Looks like we're leaving. Is Probius Infinite Gate?
Learn from this and come back stronger.
He's not. Alright, cool. Alright.
Tarry not. Our allies are in need. Very good.
Nice.
Oh, bad idea. Octo? Good. Why are you running in the... Just running in the... I mean, there's really not a good spot to go, let's be honest.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
I'm impressed.
I got the kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your
May, just live for another 15 seconds, please. You'll give me my cooldown back.
much better.
Keep up the heat.
zooming. No, 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 no! I was trying to get there.
A decisive victory. A well-deserved victory.
I like how Arthas is just constantly trying to run it down top lane. It's just not going his way.
Retreat!
Oh, I'm dead.
No, this was a possibility.
The light of the crystal arch shines on.
Oh, he's dead. Time to leave. Or not.
You've been struck down.
Oh, I thought Murky was gonna have that. Do I want to burn Resurrect? I think I just save it. Nah.
The light of the crystal
I'm
arch
zooming.
shines on. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
I'm impressed. Double kill.
I tried to steal the kill. Oh, it's heroic specific, isn't it? Yeah.
Victory. MVP.
I think I can sneak another game if I go quick. What's up, Dings? How you doing today, bud? What's up, bud? Ooh. I'll play Lucio, it's not bad. I like healing. Most of the time. So I'm trying to get something really quickly here. Heroes, accounts, this, that, that.
Prepare yourself.
no shields, you hear?
Alright, sorry. What's up, Mel? How you doing today, bud?
The battle begins.
I honestly thought you were Cav.
10 seconds.
What's up, my dude?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To arms.
All right.
Alright. There we go. Sorry, I was off. There you go. Get your gambles in. Is the enemy team AFK? Oh, this might be a free win. You just finished your meal? What'd you have?
Righteous fire. Choose attack.
Game's dead is playing the game. I'll vote for the enemy team. They got this. You don't say.
Now that's more like it.
All right.
My thanks to you, mortals. MVP.
Now I'm in that awkward window where it's like, can I get another ARAM in? I'm going for it, dude. I'm going for it. Enemy Jonica on the endgame screen? Wait, really? That's funny. No healer? No healer in this game.
Initialization in progress. Prepare for combat.
You will obey your war chief without question.
I feel like Roman Reigns built his entire personality off of Garrosh.
Time remaining. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initialization complete. Eliminate the enemy.
I'm just gonna run right at him. I'm 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 dragged. I was in a side storm.
Are now dead.
I shouldn't run right at him. Backlash Soul is going to be difficult. I need Indomitable at level 4.
Updating mortality statistics.
Right at him.
The enemy will be the next.
What's the old Simpsons? Up and Adam. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. That's a good drag. Surprise! Bro, why can't I get a W off?
You will do better next time.
Yo, what's up, Fro? How you doing, bud?
Behold, Ragnaros.
Loser D.
Select a talent.
Yeah, I would need Indomitable here. I lived. Got about 14 buttons on my keyboard. Whoa, how did I not get the rain? Okay. Yeah, bloodthirst.
Kill confirmed.
If it were in Spanish, oh. It's from the episode where they do the Radioactive Man movie and Milhouse gets the role as Radioactive Boy or whatever. And Bart doesn't get it, and Bart's like malding the entire time. It's also the episode where it's Grubby's favorite quote from CCL was, "The goggles, they do nothing."
Select a talent.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Death status confirmed.
The throws are real. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's like a really classic episode. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I assumed it was you were complimenting and not being mean. Well, I've made a mistake. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship. Oh, I ordered part of my Star Fox outfit last night. I gotta look up one more thing. Yeah, I think it's pre-season 9.
Initializing respawn.
Season 7, Episode 2. It definitely will know that.
Pay for to my side.
Vital signs negative.
Your paltry killing spree is
Vol 16's gonna hurt. I have no idea what they're even saying to me. I'm assuming it's some sort of insult.
You're in rough shape. Hit up a healing fountain.
This Zool has not gotten Poison Nova off so many times in a row.
Enemy hero. Vital signs negative. Been slain. Double kill.
I'll take more of that.
I remember when we bought a Simpsons guidebook and it had episodes that haven't been broadcast in your country yet. Oh my god. Old Simpsons is really good.
I'm not done yet.
I could have stepped up for the throw. Oh, what?
Do better next time.
Oh god, they're all so low! Thank you! Like, jeez, man. Is this an ARAM tournament? No, the tournament's starting an hour later, just no one communicated that today. Literally, the person who manages the Liquipedia was like, is it starting at 6 a.m.? And I was like, I wasn't uninformed otherwise. The tournament website wasn't updated either until literally, like, right before. So, yeah, I've been up since 4 a.m. for this tournament, when I could have got another hour of sleep. Kinda sucks, not gonna lie. I should have popped Indomitable earlier. Yeah, they did. They did get disqualified. It's on the Liquipedia. I posted it in my Discord as well. Wait, Vala didn't go Manticore? Wait, what? Unsportsmanlike content. If you want to know more about it, as I said, I posted in Discord. We're not talking about it today. Don't care. I know people want to know because it's drama and people get all excited. It's in Discord. That's, if you want to know, that's where it is.
Kill confirmed.
Death status confirmed.
Dude, I can't believe she didn't go Manticore. I actually can't believe it.
Destroyed.
Dings, as I said, it's in Discord. We're not talking about it.
Complete. Double.
I need heals.
Triple kill.
Oh, it's supposed to be a whisper. I'm not gonna ban you, dude. I'm just gonna delete your message. That's all.
One.
Stay down. You can't stop me.
Kill confirmed. Killing spree. Kill destroyed.
I need to be able to pop a W.
Enemy hero chosen.
On it.
Kill.
Got some movements. Well, my healing is my bloodthirst. That's why I was like, I need healing. I just couldn't see the target because I was isolated.
Finland!
Have I won all the ARAMs I played today?
Victory. MVP.
Well, that worked out. Yeah, I won all the ARAMs I played today.
Legendary.
Should I re-roll it? I don't know if I should re-roll this or not. It's only 250. I was about to do something. There we go. All right. Alrighty, there we go. Rerolling a legendary skin. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? Because you'll get another legendary skin, right? That's how that works? You're guaranteed another legendary skin? Alright. Ads look good. I'm not going to run any more ads right now. Should get a lobby draft and stuff going really quick. There it is. Literally, the match bot is going. Alrighty. Stop giving us nightmares. Me? I would never. By the way, the new Among Us show that we saw during the Summer Games Fest that was announced, I did watch it. I didn't finish it yet. I think I have a couple more episodes left. I enjoyed it. I honestly thought it was really fun. It's fun voice acting, fun animate. Like, the best part is, do you guys remember like the old cartoon animations where randomly you get like 3 seconds of like highly detailed animation? They do that here and there, and I love it. Like, it was a big thing. Like, Ren and Stimpy was like, you know, classic. You know, they did it in Looney Tunes as well. But like, every so often there'll be like a zoom in on one of the characters, and it's just like this overly detailed 3 seconds of animation, and then it goes back to the standard animation, which I love that trope. But yeah. That is one of my favorite little bits that is definitely done in animation. So the show is like, as I said, the voice acting is really fun. The episodes are like 12 minutes long, so it's really approachable. SpongeBob, Ren and Stimpy, yeah. Like, I know it was done in Looney Tunes here and there as well, but it, like, Ren and Stimpy, I think they really did that a lot, and SpongeBob, I think, did it a lot as well. Oh, dude, like season, like, what is it, like 1 through 3 of SpongeBob? So good. Like, the first early seasons of SpongeBob are just classics. Firmly grasp it. Just... I got an apology for not being informed about the update, and I appreciate that greatly. That was very nice of them. I seriously do appreciate that. That was very nice. I guess the ban was decided like this morning or something like that. Well, yeah. Well, I guess it was yesterday at 10:28 my time, which would have been early morning EU, right? Yeah, because 10 would have been like 6 a.m. in EU about. That math makes sense? That math kind of makes sense. Something like that. 6 or 7 in the morning. Do with that what you will, chat. Alright, lobby is going in a moment. We will get the players in here, and they just need to pick first pick and all that good stuff. Oh, good stretch, Mr. Bandit. So we got 2 best of 5s today, and we'll be starting out with Teemu Exodia versus the Clawy Kittens, and then we'll just respawn versus Teemu Exodia. So we'll see Teemu Exodia twice today, and you will do nothing with that? Oh, okay. How long is Murky Cup running? Pretty much to the end of the month. Pretty much to the end of the month. Playoffs are the 20th through the 28th. you doing today, Brian? Good to see you, bud. Hopefully your guys' weekend is treating you well. We're gonna be, I'm gonna go kayaking later on today. We've got a plan to go around like 1 o'clock my time, and it's currently 7 a.m., so yeah. What my neighbor, I was talking to my neighbor last night in the street before I went to bed, because I was talking to him about it, like trying to like organize stuff. And he was asking me the most indirect way of asking what he wanted. Because he kept going, like, because he was asking, he's like, well, like, what's your schedule tomorrow? I go, well, it's 3 best of 5s. Oh, could you text me during the second, like, at the start of the 3rd best of 5, so that way I know when you're getting close to being done. I'm like, he's like, do you know what time that will be? I'm like, well, I don't know. I mean, it could literally be, the 3rd best of 5 could be starting at 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10, like, it could be, the first 2 could go really quickly. This is before I know about the only 2 teams being today. And he was like, well, like, do you think you'd be done at this time? And I go, I don't know. Like, literally, last Sunday, we did 3 best of 5s, and I was done by, like, 9 a.m. Or 2 best of 5s, and I was done by, like, 9 a.m. So at one point, I was like, okay, what time do you want to meet? He goes, oh, well, like, 1 o'clock works. I'm like, then just say that. Like, this most, like, ambiguous, like, roundabout way of, like, all this stuff, and it's just like, oh, like, 1 o'clock. Okay. Oh, man, dude. When do you think you'll be done? I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Okay. All right, we got a lobby. Infernal Shrines will be the first best of 5 map. And let's go ahead and get this written up for all of you. Exodia versus Kittens. 10 minutes. Alrighty. Hey, we can do that. He actually didn't get any of my breakfast today because I didn't make an egg. I woke up and I threw up and yeah. Here we are. Hi, buddy. So I only had toast for breakfast today. I don't know, I woke up and my stomach was just in knots. I don't know why. I drank water, ate food. I was fine before I went to bed, but I woke up and I was just like feeling awful. So. Alright, is the Liquipedia different than the tournament website when it comes to sides? Let's take a look here. Thank you for the redemption, I appreciate it. Ashmantle. Matches. And let's see, upcoming. Team Exodia versus Clawy Kittens, and they'll be on the left-hand side. Yeah, I don't know why. It was just one of those days I woke up and my stomach was in knots. I feel better now. I still took Bandit for a walk. As I said, I just had toast. I feel like I just maybe had like too much acid in my stomach or something. I don't know. That does happen, but either way. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Good boy, Mr. Bandit. But yeah, like, kayaking today. I got a kayak from my neighbor yesterday, which has, like, better lumbar support. Like, the normal kayak that I have, there's, like, a generic brand called, like, Sun Dolphin. It's a very, like, Kmart brand. Like, you can get it almost at any store. This is literally it right here. And these usually go for about like $100 to $200 depending. So the thing with this though is that it's a formed shell, so there's not really any like lumbar support. You're just sitting in the molded plastic and stuff like that. I did buy like a really nice like cushion for the bottom, but it's just not. It's like last year I used it and it was just still like shooting pains down my leg the next day. So I was like, okay, I don't think I can use this. So the kayak I got from my neighbor has like literally, I wouldn't say like a car seat, but it has that sort of bucket seat setup where it actually has an adjustable like bottom seat that's elevated, and then the back you can actually adjust height, and then you can also adjust how far you lean back in it. So hopefully that'll be good for me today. We are going to be stopping like a third of the way into the kayaking trip because one of my buddies, one of our friends, lives near the river, so he was like, oh, like I'll basically go down to the beach with my dog, and you guys can pull off and we can have a drink there and stuff. And I was like, yeah, heck yeah. So if my back is hurting or if I'm not feeling good at that point, I think I might just stop there so I don't injure myself. But if I'm feeling good, I'll go all the way down to the takeout point. And there's another takeout point earlier than the one that we're gonna go to, just in case, like if I'm not feeling good, like in the second, because it's basically like there's a first third where we stop with our buddy by the airport. There's one takeout by the hangar, which is a bar, and then there's one further down towards the lake, which is where we're gonna be going. So if I don't feel good by the hangar, that's my other sort of jump out point. I'm trying to make sure that I really am conscious and cautious with all this, because I don't want to re-injure my back. Like, if you've ever had a back or spine or any injury, you know, chat, you know. Alrighty, everybody, we have made it into our first best of 5 of the day. Thank you all so very much for your patience, as we did have a slight delay at the start of today, as there was a hour delay on the start of the stream, but that doesn't matter because we are here ready to rock and roll. Infernal Shrines will be map number 1 of our first of 2 best of 5s today. We're going to be looking at Timu Exodia on the left-hand side, Clawy Kittens on the right. And this will be first pick over to the left-hand side of Timu Exodia. Clawy Kittens will be taking us to Infernal Shrines. And so, ads are out of the way, pre-roll is off. I'm just making sure that you guys aren't going to get hit with any ads. Stream title's correct. Sides. Alright. So, it is Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. There's also bounties within this as well. If you're able to win with a bounty, like drafting Nova and winning with it, Butcher, Kill the Zod. There's a few others where it's like hero-specific talents, like Nidus Network Zagara or Twin Blades Varian. You also have team compositions of like Triple Healer, No Healer, and the Dragon composition as well, which utilizes a lot of Dragon aspects. If you pick those, if you go for those bounties and win, you get a ticket into the bounty pool. So if 4 teams get 1 ticket each, that is 25% of the bounty pool to each team. So that's how that works. If you fail on a bounty, you get a half ticket. I believe failed bounties can be attempted again to then get that full ticket. I believe that's how the system works. No one's corrected me, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that that is how it works. But I don't think failed bounties can't be repeated. It's only completed bounties can't be repeated, I believe. Granted, though, if you want to play Murky, you know, every single first map of your series, I'm not going to complain about it. Hogger first picked, as we will get a Sylvanas Garrosh ban, Johanna Tyrael ban. Bans, of course, don't carry over. It's only the picks. It's going to be the Hogger first pick, so he will not be available for the remainder of this best of 5 series. What are we going to get, though, for these first 2 picks on the right-hand side of Clawy Kittens?
With honor, redemption.
Hanzo and Brightwing. Okay, so it's really not going to show much of the draft. You've got a lot of great poke potential. You've got decent wave clear. And Cho'Gall every map. I wish. Ooh, but I love this Gul'dan coming out as well. Do we get the healer with this, like an Ariel maybe? I think Ariel Gul'dan is so great, and Ariel in Infernal Shrines is really strong too. I do think it could be some sort of healer with an anti-heal, like we could see a Rhaegar with Purge, so that way, or Purification, so that way you can get the healing mitigation or debuff onto the target. You could look at an Ana as well. For Biotic Grenade, Deckard Cain's not bad. All of these are also great on this map. But with the Gul'dan, I'm a really big fan of Ariel. She also has more setup for the Murden as well to follow up Detainment Strikes and stuff. Gonna get rid of the Rhaegar. Rhaegar Totem Slow is nice for Murden, so you can actually build up more of those It's Hammer Time baseline stacks. You get 1 stack for auto-attacking a slowed or rooted enemy hero, and you get 2 stacks for auto-attacking a stunned hero. The other thing to mention is Malfurion. Malfurion Gul'dan is another great one, so it's really what they feel like going into. Sniper in the past, I believe, or when we were watching them yesterday, is the healer, and they have been playing a lot of Ana as well, so I feel like that might be the direction. Also, Nano Boosted Gul'dan is phenomenal. But let's get back into this as we do have a Blaze Rhaegar ban in the mid-ban phase, as Clay Kittens will be having the first 2 picks after said mid-ban phase. And they're going to go for Yrel for the solo lane up against the Hogger. I'm assuming this is main tank, and then they'll flex that last pick if they want to go into another Assassin, if they want to lean into another Bruiser. There you go. Some solid drafting coming out as I just adjust my mic really quick. Last 2 picks, though. Gonna need a healer. As I said, like, Ariel's great, Ana's great. I'm a big fan of Decker Kane. Malfurion's got some good values with Innervate as well, and root potential. And then last pick, as I said, it also could be a Hypercarry Gul'dan. I don't hate a sustained damage dealer, though. I don't hate something like a Greymane or a Raynor. Vala as well. There's the Malfurion. Probius is a bounty. This is one of those maps where we do see Probius played. And at this level of play, Probius is quite viable, especially on Infernal Shrines or Tomb of Spider Queen. Those are the 2 maps where we often do see him. And, last pick. I feel like something mobile to chase down the Whoa! Alright, Azmodan is a bounty. Alright, we got some fun drafts here on map number 1. This is exciting. Get your gambles in. It looks like we already have odds. Thank you all for being here, and thank you all once again for your patience in the beginning of the stream, as we did have that little bit of delay getting into this, but we are ready to rock and roll into map number 1, and let's go. First best of 5 series of the day. I personally like the Clawy Kittens draft a lot. I really like their draft.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alrighty, everybody on the left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Teemu Exodia with Serenity Probius, the Evil Hogger, Athletic Bird Gul'dan, Dark Wolf Muradin, and Sniper Malfurion. Right side of the map is going to be those kittens that are very clawy with the Holpaka Azmodan, Krankle ETC, Marina's Hanzo, Vasilio's the Brightwing, and Ubi Yrel.
10 seconds.
Echo Pulse, Pursuit of Flame, Emerald Dreams, Dwarf Block, and On the Prowl Hogger. As we take a look at a Guitar Hero ETC Dauntless Yrel.
Let the battle begin.
Greater Polymorph for the Brightwing. Hanzo Target Practice and Azmodan. Are we Gluttony? Greed? Is Greed. I didn't bring up Wrath because Wrath, unfortunately, is the least popular level 1 for Azmodan. I do think all 3 of his level 1s are super viable. I just think that Auto Attack Azmodan is just the least popular, and I wouldn't say it's like against his playstyle, but an Auto Attack Azmodan just really isn't. It's just not as strong as going for Gluttony or Greed at level 1, realistically. But let's go ahead and get into our double soak. Muradin baseline, as I mentioned in the draft, is going to be at 3 stacks right now. Gul'dan already up to 9 of the 30. As a Stormbolt lands onto ETC, a Thunderclap goes down. Muradin steps up for auto attacks, but won't be able to get anything but a bonk onto Hanzo, I think, right there. And also, speaking of Hanzo, working through that level 1, probably got a few target practice stacks already. Trying to fish for one in the rotation in this bottom lane. As Gul'dan Fell Flames, a third of the way through. If you die before finishing out this quest, you do lose your stacks. Of course, if you finish the quest, you no longer have that loss of stacks or anything. It's not like Hanzo Redemption, where there's always a chance to lose stacks. Mid lane Punisher will be the first one. We got a Mortar Punisher coming through. It is going to be an Impaler camp for this mid lane, pushed up by the Evil. Nice staggering blow off the Loot Horde. It does seem like our Hogger will get a bounce to safety. Wow, what a really good bounce up towards top lane. Oh, I thought that was the intended direction. It looks like Hoggers are like, I could have pushed more, but I'm just going to go ahead and get the soak. Small amount of siege in the bottom lane keep gate. Krankle ETC zoned by the Probius Warp Rifts, as we do have a power slide in. Muradin with a few autos out as well, trading into the ETC. The Gul'dan wave clear is really good here. This is why I always talk about Gul'dan in so many drafts. I just think he's one of the top mages currently in Heroes of the Storm, as we have Athletic Bird stepping up to try and get another Fell Flame off of ETC, and does land it. I'm really hoping we get... Oh wait, no, sorry, my brain. That's later on. That's a good power slide in from ETC. Sniper is able to back away. No mana for the Malfurion, as Probius will be taken down. My brain started talking about Bound by Shadow, but I'm like, wait a minute, we don't need Bound by Shadow for Gul'dan, because he's not going to go into Echoed Corruption level 1. Usually it's just going to be that Hunger for Power at level 7 for him with this build. He does also go into your... Oh, wait, hold on. Ubi is going to be invading the Evil. The staggering blow up against the wall. We do have Athletic Bird stepping in. Pursuit of Flame is done. Dark Wolf Doors tosses in. That is going to be Hogger taken down. That'll be Muradin next to go. This is Clawy Kittens showing fangs as they rip apart the enemy right before objective spawn. And they steal away the Fallen Shaman. Keep that in mind, too. Rankle starts working on these. I just want to check the Fallen Shaman. I think Hogger's going to go deal with this with his respawn. I don't think this is going to get much, if any, siege. Asmodean going to try and bolster that with a Summon Demon Warrior or Lieutenant. Hogger's going to ignore this and just let the gate do its work. A little surprised by that. The tower shots are going to target onto it. Okay. I see. Without the minion wave, the tower shots were going to connect. But I mean, it is still a little bit of damage on a keep gate. We'll see if that bites him in the butt later on. Dwarf toss to the side. Here's the Mortar Punisher. First Punisher of the map, Clawy Kittens. How much siege can they pick up? Hogger still in top lane, Asmodean in bottom. Rel heads to top to match into the Hogger. And Asmodean's just going to split soak for the allies. So I don't think there's going to be a ton of siege here. I mean, Hanzo, Brightwing, ETC, not the biggest siege heroes in this game. They will be able to assist the Punisher, and it looks like Fort Gate will be almost completely taken down. And next Punisher is going to be at about 7 minutes and 10-ish seconds. Maybe a little bit after that. Some scatters coming through. This is easy. Throw Dynamite. Crankle is low. Power slides to the side. Avenging Wrath from the Aurel. The dunk from Asmodean will be landing on a couple enemies. Hogger bouncing to the side. Dark Wolf throws back a Stormbolt. The Storm Bow of Hanzo will be enough damage to take down the Muradin. As Asmodean does have that level 7 Master of Destruction. You saw that little AoE around it. Really quick to be able to get more, to get faster wave clear, but you also get stacks when you complete your All Shell Burn onto an enemy hero. And also, All Shell Burn will be getting a buff in range once the 225 stacks are completed. Another visual issue here with the Observer mode. It does say 95 to 200, but you can see the quest 225. Which, yeah, you get a 25% range on your All Shell Burn, and Demon Warriors gain 20% attack speed and movement speed. And also, the Globe of Annihilation penalty against minions and mercenaries is removed. What is the baseline penalty? Does it say? Because sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. After gaining, 50% to non-heroes. Okay. So same as Murky, because Murky is the exact same until he finishes his 200 stacks. So, Demonic Invasion from Asmodean. The next objective, as I mentioned, is going to be in the top lane. It's still about a minute and then some, a minute change until that's going to be available. Power sliding from ETC. Dunks from Asmodean landing into the wave. You have Ardent Defender, Blink Heal, Dragon's Arrow, Mosh Pit, and the Demonic Invasion, which has already been used. There's that Hunger for Power for the Gul'dan, increases spell power by 50%, but reduce healing received by allies by 25%. Zurel heads to the top lane to match this Hogger. Hogger's going to get a quick bounce through the wave. Easy throw Dynamite, and just backs off to safety. Should have our... Oh, that's a Horrify, but Soothing Mist from Brightwing does get activated. The Dragon's Arrow from the Hanzo into Asmodean damage, and that'll be another double kill to the side of Clawy Kittens as it's 7-0 in kills. Tranquility, Avatar, Horrify, Hortipult, and Pylon Overcharge. As there's that Shrine activation. Post level 10. I don't think we cycled through the other numbers, so let's do that now. Asmodean kind of ignoring Muradin here, just trying to get the wave clear. Dark Wolf is actually getting a little bit low. dunk from Asmodee won't be enough to take down the Murd, and his trait will kick in. And mid lane Ford is going to take some significant damage. Catapult in from Hogger. Easy throw dynamite, soothing miss from Brightwing, allowing Asmodee to back off. A hog wild forward, but it's not going to be any further pursuit. Probius is going to soak up bottom lane. We have Urel, Divine Steed insta mount. And she's not going to chase onto cooldown. It looks like she's going straight for objective. Or maybe not. Hanzo target practice complete off the Hogger right there. 30% range increase and 100 extra damage. Looks like Probius will take down Asmodee. Murden not respecting the 1v1. Probius was low. Asmodee, I think, would have had that kill, but maybe Probius baiting a little bit. Ubi starts out the objective. By the way, that Asmodee kill is the first kill for the side of Team Exodia. They're trailing by a level and about to be a talent tier. So we'll get back into talents in a moment. Hogger sets up the rectangular bounce. It looks like it's pretty good. Unfortunately, Urel's pulling a lot of the defenders on the north side of the objective, so the Evil's getting relatively no value onto this. Scatter's flying out. 13 talent tier. Pretty standard stuff. The Encore ETC is the big thing to mention. Portapult in the backline. Power slide from ETC. Mosh Pit. Orify from Gul'dan interrupts it. Soothing miss from Brightwing. Helping out the ETC as the Dragon's Arrow lands onto Athletic Bird, who gets the Nature's Cure. Malfurion Tranquility still active. And an ETC face mode pushing enemies around, down to 98 seconds for that Mosh Pit cooldown. 20 to 32 in defenders, as Solpaka is going to get rooted. Hanzo as well. Probius is going to get a War Perfect Explosion. Dunk from Asmodee and landing under a couple enemies. This is going to be 33 to 34. It's going to be a really close objective to see with the face melt into the enemies, trying to create some space for these defenders to be taken down. 36 to 39. It's going to go over to the side of Clay Kittens. But the fight does persist, and Hogger bounce is not going to be good. Asmodee getting tons of value, and Hogger does go down. Now Murden jumped on by the Punisher. I've never seen Punisher jump back up this way before. Asmodee summons his warriors. ETC Power Slide finds the Malfurion, the Face Melt, the Righteous Hammer, and Clawy Kittens just shredding the enemies once again. I think someone said yesterday they're feral, and I think that's fair. My gosh. 9-kill deficit, a 2-level lead, a talent tier advantage. Top fort goes down, mid fort the next. I would assume we get a rotation into bottom lane. And Punisher is still pushing top lane right now, as it will be taken down, and the next Punisher is going to be at 12-minute 45 in-game time, or 12-minute 15 for the announcement. Yo, what's up, LaFossi? How you doing, bud? Triple forts for the Clawy Kittens. As we have 55 stacks for Murden. So Asmodee is going to go ahead and finish out this bottom lane camp. Next Punisher will be in the mid lane. Frozen. Keep Gate is slightly damaged. Fort Gate is a little bit more damaged. Nice. Arcane Flare to check the bush. Asmodee dunking into waves. Urel clears things out as well. Hortapult in from Hogger to re-engage it. Asmodee all shall burn onto Murd, and Hogger is going to bounce to the side of the Horrify from Gul'dan, interrupting the mosh pit. Urel on the left is going to be able to invade this camp and steal it. Asmodee and Dunk follows up. The Dragon's Arrow of Hanzo. Huge damage on Malfurion. The all shall burn comes through as well. Dark Wolf is trying to back away. The pylon overcharge is active, and that'll get a few pew-pew-pews into the enemies, but it won't be enough to take anyone down. Power slide from ETC around the corner is going to find Probius. The scatter gets a bit of damage. Hanzo takes down Probius with a Storm Bow, as the Demonic Invasion will be summoned for bottom lane. Urel is pushing mid. This is a siege on all fronts, as we do have that top lane wave crashing near the Keep Gate, but Hogger has that clear. ETC trying to step up for Athletic Bird. Polymorph from Brightwing with the greater Polymorph, and this is bottom lane Keep. Probably taken down, right? Oh, and Asmodee going for my favorite level 16, the Hell Rift. If El Shall Burn channels full duration and or kills the target, Demon Warrior is summoned at the target location, and all Demon Warriors deal 35% increased damage for 5 seconds. Good synergy with the level 1 having faster attack speed as well. The crit kickers. I've talked about it a lot. The crit kickers you get with those summoned Demon Warriors, it's crazy good. Now let's actually take a look here. Asmodee and siege value. Look at this. 134,000. Closest on the enemy team cooldown with about 88,000. nearly doubling the enemy Gul'dan. It's just this whole Paka Azmodan is so good. And as I said, the Punisher is going to get announced at 12 minute 15. And that's going to be happening right now. Look at that, Blizzard. Look at that timer that you could have with a caster. Amazing. Top keep is being threatened. Let's see, can you see the Demon Warrior crit kicker value here? It doesn't show as well when he's not really sieging it, just a couple autos here and there. But it is a nearly a 4-level deficit. Definitely a 12 kill offset as Yrel is chasing Hogger. Phase shift from Brightwing. She blinks forward into the wave. Yrel was actually starting to back away, but there will be no further pressure on the Hogger as the objective is up and available for contest. This feels like one of those moments where Team Exodia's got to step up and try and make a play, even though they're down the talent tier. If they give this objective, I think they lose because Azmodan Siege, I mean, the overall Siege of Clawlike Kittens is just really strong. Demon Warriors are going to be summoned here. Dunks from Azmodan going out. Stormbolt from Muradin finds the ETC. And Team Exodia, they're going to back off. They're going to set up for defense. They do have 16 talent here. Moonlit Harmony, Headbanger, as well as the Rampant Hellfire is a big pickup. Muradin with the imposing presence can try and slow down the attack speed of enemies that are attacking Muradin. Or, is it 4-second duration when you activate? 2.5-second duration when you activate, okay. But it is a 4-level deficit. Seraphim, level 20. You do have your Sin's Grasp. The All-Shell Burn slows enemy heroes while active. Its target is slowed by 50%. Last full duration, they're slowed for 50% for 2.5 seconds. If All-Shell Burn channel kills or lasts its full duration against the hero, reduced to cooldown by 50%. Violent Overcharge for the Probius. The Dragon's Arrow lands onto this Augur as those Stormbow, or the Sonic Arrow to follow that up. Hogger will be taking down Moshpit onto the Muradin. The laser from Azmodan. Bong. Oh, wait, no. Dark Wolf will not be taken down immediately, but will fall to the Brightwing afterwards. This is going to be keep in mid lane taken down. The members of Clawlike Kittens are advancing towards core. Can they make the first map of this best of 5 victory in their favor? It seems doable. Sniper Malfurion trying to back away. Hanzo chasing in. Yrel with the Righteous Hammer. The dunk from Azmodan. My God, what was the overkill on that? 203 overkill still. Wow. Opaka playing so well with this Azmodan. And Clawlike Kittens, they won't get the Finland, but they will have 17-1 in kills, a 4-level difference. And Clawlike Kittens looking like the strong team today. All right, you know the deal. We're going to go ahead and roll out the ads, get you the payout for the gamble, and we'll talk about some random stuff like what's everyone going to be having for dinner today, or lunch, or breakfast, or whatever. I did end up buying hot dogs yesterday after a stream, so that way I could do hot dogs after the river. But I am tempted to run out to the grocery store and maybe grab like some sandwich stuff and make like a couple sandwiches for people. No one who's going today is vegan, so I could literally just buy like some generic lunch meat and like lettuce, tomato, and stuff. It'd be, you know, it'd probably cost $20, but I think some of my neighbors would appreciate it, so. All right, that's map 1. Clawlike Kittens get the payout. That's all good. Yeah, like a sandwich, I don't know why, but like a sandwich lately just sounds so good. Leftover pizza? Ooh, what kind of pizza? I do have my free pizza of the month thing, but as I said, I was not feeling too well this morning. Maybe I'll get it tomorrow. Tomorrow sounds good, because I don't really, I guess, well, though, if I get sandwich stuff, then I'll probably eat sandwiches for the next 2 days. For, like, dinner. Breakfast is usually just breakfast food. No idea what you're gonna eat? You should get like meatballs with gravy. I don't remember. I don't remember the name, but when I was in Germany 3 years ago for the Nations Cup, one of the meals that we got, it was like this. It was basically like meatballs with some sort of like savory sauce and like mashed potatoes. It came with lingonberry sauce, but I put that on the side because I didn't want it mixed in. I just wanted to like try it myself. And God, it was cold when I got it because the food came like in the start of one of the series that I was casting. So I ate it cold. I didn't care, but it was so good cold. It was so good. I don't remember what it was to this day, but I think it was just like a really generic like meatball savory like gravy sauce, and then like it was so good. I still think about it to this day. Gluten-free with barbecue sauce and black olives and mushrooms. Cheese for Yanther. Nice, nice. Sorry, I have something in my eye today. I'm trying to get it out. It's just one eyelash is not complying with me. Yo, what's up, Bear? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Also, like, soup always slaps, too. Soup is always an easy answer. It's like one of the things that I always have stocked in the house is either ramen or, like, chicken noodle soup, because those are just easy. There's also, like, I remember when I came back from the Colorado trip, we had, like, eaten so much takeout food that literally when I got back, I ate 2 cans of chicken noodle soup because I was just like, this is so good. Like, it's like, they make it with, like, chicken bone broth and stuff, and it's just, I don't know why, but it just hits so well. After eating a bunch of takeout for a whole week almost, some simple soup was perfect. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back in. Thank you for chatting with me between the break, and if you got ads, thanks for powering through the ads. As we do have Timu Exodia on the left-hand side, Clawy Kittens on the right. We're going into Garden of Terror. This will be first pick going over to the side of Timu Exodia, as they were the losing side of map number 1, Infernal Shrines. Clawy Kittens are going to be having the map choice of Garden of Terror. Ramen is easy to customize. Yeah, like, and honestly, base ramen is great, too. You're not much of a soup person unless it's a cold day. I can understand that. I'm like that with chili. I can have soup any time of the year, but that was like what I grew up with my parents. Like there's always Sunday was always making a pot of soup for the week, basically. But like chili's always been a winter thing for me. Yeah. Anyways, Johanna and Garrosh will be banned away. We'll be getting rid of a Lucio. Will not be in the house for this one. As a reminder, it is the Meta Madness style of draft, so the 10 heroes we saw in map number 1 cannot be played in this map number 2, 3, or possibly 4 and 5, as we are guaranteed 3 maps in this best of 5 series. If we get more, that is just icing on the cake. Garrosh, Lucio, Johanna, Tyrael have been banned away. Sylvanas will be first picked on the left side of Team Exodia. Is there an early priority for a Blaze and or a Chromie? I think Chromie on this map is really strong. I think Chromie's strong on every map, but her artillery or poke is really good here. I could also see an early Genji possibly as well for poke and mobility. So we'll see Rhaegar, Genji. We're not going to have Anduin unless Clawy Kittens are going to try like a triple healer bounty, but I really would not like to see that on Garden of Terror. If you're going to try for a triple healer, I feel like you want to run it on a 2-lane map like Battlefield or Braxis maybe. I'm trying to actually wake up. Food talk has made you hungry. Yeah, you should, Ninja. You should. You absolutely should, bud. Ariel? Sonya?
My blades are yours.
Chat. I would like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Cho'Gall. Please, Clawy Kittens. Please, Clawy Kittens, don't. Please, don't do it. Don't do it, Clawy Kittens. Please. I know you see the pieces of the puzzle. I know don't do it. Don't do it. If anything, take it. Steal it away from the enemy. Ooh, we have a Diablo ban. I mean, the pieces of the puzzle are there. It's just, is that last puzzle piece a two-headed trouble? Banned from the left-hand side. We'll see what this is gonna be. I like if it is gonna be Cho'Gall, like Tychus, Greymane, all of those are up and available. Hunt has already been played, so you don't have to worry about his Giant Slayer. But I feel like Tychus Malthael would be, ooh, maybe they're not gonna Cho'Gall. Maybe they're not. The Ariel's like the big one. I see Murky. I sent a message to Lard. Lately the main priority with Cho'Gall is Alex Straza, but the classic, and I'm so glad we got it, is gonna be with the Ariel. Okay, so last pick. I mean, Tychus, right? Like, Tychus and you just run around chasing Cho'Gall, right? Could go Greymane. Gilnane Roulette, you know, 30% every 6 seconds. Malthael's still a solid pickup as well.
Hell, it's about damn time.
Indeed, Tychus Finley. All right, that is going to be our drafts. I'm a happy camper. There's a Murky. There's a Cho'Gall. We've had Asmodan. Today's drafts have been amazing. Get your gambles in. Yay! Hi, Lard. I see Murky, I message you. I see Valera, I send a message to Zergy. These are the standards. These are the standards and practices I go with. Hopefully you're having a good day, bud. Good to see you.
The battle begins shortly, heroes.
On the left-hand side, it's going to be Teemu Exodia. We're looking at your Teoden show, the Evil Gull, Cyrene Sylvanas, Sniper Ariel, Athletic Bird Sonya. Ubi on the right side for Clawy Kittens. We'll be having your Murky Crankle Arthas. Marinas is your Tychus, Basilio Rhaegar, and Genji, played by Holpaka.
Open in 10 seconds.
What is the Cho'Gall name? I want to say it really quickly. Oh, Teo Evil. That's actually really perfect. Let's see. Fishy Deal, Frost Presence, Quarterback, Calloused Hide. I have Kilrog, We See You, Unrelenting Torments, Majestic Span. Or no, Righteous Assault, sorry. Furious Blow for Sonya Seismic Slam. Feral Heart and Agile Dismount. Murky into Sonya. Feels like it might be a rough go for Murky. Is he's going to place his egg in the bush up here? Ubi, you are a ballsy player. Is that... Yeah, that puffer is not going to get much value as Murky is going to steal his camp. No, he's going to go proxy waves because he can't actually. He can't lane against the Sonya, so he has to proxy waves like this. Though the issue is he didn't really get many stacks, and Ubi is going to bubble and then die to the slam of Sonya. He did get the wave, though. As Murky respawns. And he is back. And he's going to go do the exact same thing again. I know there's things happening elsewhere, but why not Sonya? Sonya should have the clear on the puffer. Yeah, this is... this is where we're going to be living, chat. There's a little bit going down in bottom lane, by the way. We do have your Cho'Gall pushing in with this Bruiser camp. Arthas looking to flank. Sniper is going to be the target. Frozen Tempest is active. Grenade from Tychus going out. That is going to be Ariel taking down first full kill on the right-hand side. Sylvanas is going to try and Haunting Wave to the side. Hopaka uses the deflect off the tower shot to then take down Sylvanas. A lot of red health bars low. Cho'Gall can't go in, though. As Murky waits for the wave. Take a look here. I just want to see what his fishy deal is at. He's already at 6 stacks. Okay. All right. Back at it. Did go into a old Genji. Wait, did he get the Swift Strike reset? He did. Wow. This is going to be the tougher fish, by the way, so not only does it get 50 spell armor, but it also deals 50% more damage to slime targets as well, so nice way to get faster wave clear as Murky continues to murk, and I just keep checking his fishy deal. He needs 16 stacks to get the bribe on the Siege Giant camp, which I would not be surprised if he actually gets this wave and then goes for that immediately, because that should be bribe. Sonya's going to be seen on this Genji, but will not be able to do anything about this. Genji actually chasing in a little bit. Some damage on the fort gate has been achieved as well, and Murky, Siege Giants, they outrange structures. Minion wave is going to be coming up soon. Murky's going to continue working on this. Bottom lane wave is pushed up, and Murky, he'll clear out another wave. Siege Giants get more value. Athletic Bird is going to be slightly slowed in this clear. Just going to get a little bit more slime activation. I guess there's other things happening in the map. Sylvanas will be taken down by Tychus in bottom lane. Cho'Gall is still pushing in through mid. But back in top lane, our first seed is also available here in the bottom left of the map. This is, honestly, you know, I've cast a lot of Guard of Terror. This feels like the most common spawn point. Sometimes we get it on the right side, but I honestly feel like it's like 75% of the time is this bottom left location. So I think Murky might go grab a mid lane wave. Nope, just kidding. Still sticking around in top. So Rhaegar works on Siege Giants for the bottom lane. Tychus overkill. Tychus went Master Assassin at level 4, typically indicative of a of an Odin at level 10. Arthas will be able to take down the Ariel in bottom lane. Rhaegar will have a little bit of clear. Murky stacks currently sitting at 96. Did go for the safety bubble at level 7. As Tychus is just going to be having a little bit of a minion wave. Funny enough, though, Sonya has lost a little bit in top lane Fort Gate, and she obviously can't siege because she never has a minion wave to step up with. And I feel like Sonya's kind of accepted her fate. She's just like, I'm not dealing with this Murky. Maybe she'll deal with him now. Bubble up. And Murky is going to mount, so will Sonya, and he is out of there in the bottom lane. And G Swift striking through this. We do have a couple shurikens going out. Deflect activated. Howling Blast lands. That's going to be Rhaegar lunging in, and Sylvanas will be taken down. Our little fish boy continues to do fish things. Odin Ancestral. March of the Murlocs! I was really hoping it was going to be with this play style. Honestly, I feel like you just keep ripping March of the Murlocs off cooldown at structures. I really think that is a great game plan. Also, March did get a slight buff in the most recent patch, down to 90 seconds instead of 100. Sindragosa in bottom lane summoned. Murky be taken down a mid, but Sindragosa shutting down that retreat defense tower, and bottom lane fort should be taken down with the minion wave and such. Murky respawns. And does he's gonna miss this wave. Is he gonna march?
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Bottom lane fort has gone down. Pufferfish gets the explosion. Murky has a bribe. So he should have that bribe for the Siege Giant camp. Bruiser camp for bottom lane will be stolen away. Where's my march, dude? Ubi, push R. Alright, well, no march still. First seed will be grabbed on the right-hand side. We do have Heroics on the left with the Resurrection. Murky's going to lose his egg. Cho'Gall discovering it. Murky is just going to be able to sneak away to the right-hand side. He will not be taken down or threatened. Wailing Arrow, Leap Sonya, Twisting Nether, and I doubt it's Upheaval, but I honestly could see an argument for Upheaval. Nah, it's going to be Twilight Hammer. Okay. Overkill from Tychus active. Murky at 22 stacks for his bribe, so he's got nearly 3 bribes available. Surging Fist in, Twisting Nether, Twilight Hammer. Arthas gets onto the point. This is going to be Cho'Gall taken down. That counts for 2 for Tychus, by the way. Athletic Bird getting a little bit low. Resurrection on the Cho'Gall. Can they punish him or take him down? Actually, Cho'Gall looks like they deflect from Genji. Wait! Huge shield build up, and they actually Swift Strike in. But no takedown. As we still have not popped March of the Murlocs. There we go! I gotta be a little critical. I feel like March could have been used twice on this keep gate already. Or like twice on this fort. Just saying. But, either way. We do have 10-0 in kills. As Murky continues to murk top lane. What happened to Gafflo? They were disqualified for unsportsmanlike conduct and match fixing. If you want to know more information, go find it. We don't really talk about it here because it's over. Ubi is trying to back away. Is gonna utilize their mastery, and that'll be it. You can find the info in Caldor's Discord or my Discord. Otherwise, we're moving on because we don't need to give any more attention to people that are awful. Alrighty, top lane wave is pushing in. March up in 10 seconds. Syndragos will be summoned here to step up underneath this top lane fort. Howling Blast lands. Death Coil going out as well. Twisting Nether as the overkill from Tychus is going to be activated. I appreciate you being respectful about it, Killer. Thank you much.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Alright, so top lane fort does go down. March of the Murlocs is available for Ubi. Sonya is going to get a wave. Murky takes down Sidewall. Is going to try and get another pufferfish here. Sonya will not be able to clear the puffer in time. And 2 out of 3 seeds go over the right-hand side of the Clawy Kittens. What's up, OG OI? How you doing today, bud? Chain heal, 1 to 10 in kills. Yeah, man, deja vu. I've been here before. I feel like this is literally same as last map, but I think all the kills, by the way, are literally Murky deaths. Yes, Murky has had 4 deaths. Howling Blast, Murky baits Sonya to stick around, and Genji gets the Swift Strike for the kill. Resurrection immediately activated onto the Sonya for the team fight as the grenade comes out from Tychus. He's going to dash around the corner with the overkill activated, and that is going to be Molten Block from Cho'Gall. But wait, chat! That one Cho'Gall viewer said that you never take Molten Block unless there's a Malthael Last Rites. As we dash in through bottom lane, this is going to be a keep gate taken down. What's up, Tom Matt? How you doing today, bud?
Shouldn't you be gathering that seed?
We tease here. It's all good. Bottom lane keep is going to be taken down. Murky continues to murk top lane. 274 stacks, which means... Well, he's at 86 now. Which means he does not have the reduced damage to structures from his abilities. Well, that is basic abilities. Keep that in mind, basic abilities. March of the Murlocs is still going to be dealing 50% damage to structures. Big team fight in bottom lane, yielding more kills. A Howling Blast lands on the Cho'Gall. Tychus had 11 stacks on Master Assassin on 15. And it is a 3-level and then some lead or difference between these two teams. Leap Sonya, that's going to be a Swift Strike over the wall. Cinder goes to summon once again. This is going to be Genji jumping back in. Twisting Nether's active. The Wailing Arrow comes out as well, but Sonya will be the one taken down. Fort Feld. Rhaegar lunging in as Murky continues to murk in top lane. Getting rid of the Eye of Kilrog really quickly in the bush. And is 328. Getting close to Big Kahuna Tuna value. But once, I gotta be critical, man. Where's all the March of the Murlocs? I feel like you should just be spamming it. It's not like you got a mana bar to worry about. This will be Sylvanas possessing and pushing out the top lane wave. Murky immediately clears that out. He also went into the fish oil, which is going to be casting slime at the location, which is also going to be great for the tougher fish. With the tougher fish. Ariel taken down by Genji, or Genji taken down by Ariel. Looks like there's some harassment here in bottom lane. We've been kind of Murky Vision for most of this game, which honestly I'm not upset about. Murky Vision is great. Much like how they did the Murky Vision as an April Fool's joke many, many years ago. Oh, this dive for little old Murky. Does he pop March? Nope. There was Heroes of Storm first person mode as an April Fool's joke back in, like, what was that, like 2016? Maybe 2017? I still lived in Michigan at the time, I remember that. It was like Garden of Terror or like Dragonshire first person mode. Garden Terrors have been summoned on the right-hand side for Clawy Kittens. Bottom lane keep has been taken down. Murky is looking to push up the bottom lane wave. Level 20, Infinite March, really? You're gonna pick up Infinite March. Okay. Are we gonna actually use it? Growth plants to be summoned around. We do have Murky looking to push up. I think Ubi's trying to get into just max range for Endless March. I think Ubi needs to be like right here though. Yep. It's like I play this game and I'd be like a really good person to be hired for BlizzCon 2026. Ubi is going to be interrupted though. March does get some value. It is going to be weakening the core shielding. The Garden Terror from bottom lane has broken the shields. The little Murlocs are going to get the core down to 95%. We do have the Twisting Nether from Cho'Gall activated, as well as that Molten Block. Sonya leaps in. Garden Terror Slam will not land onto Athletic Bird. The instant healing going out. Odin's going to dash to the side, but he will be taken down before that splash of the Farseer's Blessing. Resurrection on the Cho'Gall just as Ariel goes down. Rhaegar looks to lunge in once again. The core is going to be threatened by this top lane Garden Terror, but it's going to be very low on HP. Teo Evil trying to back away. A little shove from the Cho'Gall as well. Genji's on core. Murky as well. Catapult from the top lane has come through. Clawy Kittens are looking for the 2-0 setup in this first best of 5 of the day. And it looks like they will be able to get it with their Murky. Great play, great play. I just feel like Ubi could have spammed March the Murlocs more. It's my only criticism. I just wanted more March. Without living the dream, I find March damage on structures to be bad and not worth it, but definitely holding it too long. I would agree with you on that. I would agree with you on that. All right, that is map number 2. Let's go ahead and, as we always do, we'll pay out the gamble. We'll roll out the ads, and just want to say before we run the ads, thank you all for being here. If you're not subscribed, I absolutely understand. You know, it is hard to... a lot of things are expensive, but if you have the funds and you'd like to subscribe to the stream, every little bit helps us out. You know, help us hit the next level of Partner Plus. You know, your reoccurring tier 1s help with that. You'll also get sub points for us so we can get more sub slots. There's a lot of value, so if you have the opportunity for a reoccurring tier 1 sub, it really does, it is very much appreciated. If you want to do a jump scare monthly with tier 2, that's always appreciated. And if you want to get the best tier 3 alert in all of Twitch, you can also consider that as well. If you have Prime Gaming, consider using that. We're going to go ahead and roll those ads, and when we are back from the ads, we'll get into map number 3. Thanks for being here. Happy Sunday, everybody. Yeah, because the Living the Dream is 15% power? I don't think it's 20. Oh my god. Where is Murky? Where is Murky? Living the Dream. Up to 25%, actually. Okay, my bad. Up to 25%. Honestly, I did not remember. There's that. Clawy Kittens. Get Garden of Terror. I like it more for team fights, but it's not like they're having a hard time with that. Yeah. You've narrowed it down. Do you get a sub, Indian, or wings? For breakfast or lunch? I mean, if we're talking breakfast, I'm going with sub personally as well. I mean, yeah, like a curry and not, yeah, you could definitely do for lunch. I'm with Lard. I say do a sub. I've been really much on like a sandwich kick lately. I would say do a sub, but get a big sub so that way you can eat like some of it for lunch and then some of it like later as a snack, maybe dinner. These lobbies are going quick. Wow. These lobbies are going so quick, I didn't even update the score in time. Alrighty, everybody, we are back, ready to roll, and we are on Battlefield of Eternity. First best of 5 of the day. It is Teemu Exodia on the left-hand side, Clawly Kittens on the right, and Clawly Kittens are one map away from finding victory in this best of 3 series. We do have another best of 5 coming up. It is going to be Teemu Exodia versus Will Just Respawn. That'll be our second best of 5 of the day. So we have Battlefield. First pick going over to the side of Teemu Exodia, as they are the losing side opting in for first pick priority. Map choice will be coming out from Clawly Kittens. You're muting the tab but still watching. Okie dokie. Thanks, Lord. I appreciate it. Appreciate you muting the tab and keeping that lurking going. Alarak will be the first ban on the side of Teemu Exodia. I'm gonna take a look here if was the Liquipedia updated from yesterday. Clawly Kittens yesterday did do Hunt, Illidan, Butcher, and Gazlowe. They've already done Murky today and Azmodan. So we could see them go for, like, honestly, for Battlefield, Valeera is actually pretty viable for this map. This actually is a map where we do see Valeera. Twin Blades Varian could be an opportunity. Lava Wave Ragnaros maybe. Hinterlands Falstad, Planet Cracker, Phoenix, Rocket Ride Junkrat. All of those I feel like could be very viable options for either team on this map for bounties if they want to go that direction. Teemu Exodia might forego the bounty and try and just get like a solid draft so they can find victory and continue the best of 5. Bartender, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been up since 3:45 today. 3:45 in the morning because I'm West Coast USA. So 3:45, snoozed once, got out of bed, fed Bandit, made myself breakfast, got sick. Well, I got sick, then I ate breakfast, which was toast, and then I took Bandit for a walk at 5:30ish, and then we started stream, and then we had to wait an hour because there was a delay. Which was a bummer at the start of stream because I was angry because I had to wake up early and, you know, I could have got 1 more hours of sleep. But either way, it's all good. You know, I'm awake. It's all good now. Maiev and Uther will be your first 2 picks on the right-hand side for Clawly Kittens. We have a Li Ming on the left for Teemu Exodia. We could also see, like, triple healer for Clawly Kittens. That's definitely an option. I like this Ana pickup. This Ana pickup is nice not only for the Nano Boost and Li Ming, but if this is going to be multiple healers on the side of Clawly Kittens, having that 100% healing debuff for 1.75 seconds is really strong. Anti-healer level 7 increases that debuff to 2.5 seconds. One of the longest healing debuffs, one of the biggest healing debuffs in Heroes of the Storm, Bite a Grenade. A lot of other ones like, you know, Mortal Wound from Zool or Decker-Cane Emerald, those are 75% healing debuff. But either way, let's go ahead and get into the mid-ban phases. Varian will be removed. Twin Blades Varian, as I said, could be an option, and I think for Battlefield it's really viable. The Valeera, as I mentioned, could also be considered. I think Clawly Kittens are going to be leaning into a triple healer composition. That's kind of where I'm leaning. Because you could definitely pick up, like, Karazim is really good on this map. That would be a great second healer with the Uther, and then you could pick up something else that is like a hard healer that's like, you know, like a like a Decker Kane that's mostly focused on healing. Or you could go Stukov as well. I think Stukov could be really viable. But I think Karazim with like Uther Maiev here could be really, really strong. Heck, you could go into a Lili too. I really hope this last pick is a Karazim. I really, really do. I think Karazim would slot into this composition amazingly. The other thing with Stukov too is you have Biotic armor at level 4. Granted, there's a lot of, right now, quite a bit of the damage is spell focused. Li Ming and Blaze is a lot of ability power. Blaze, of course, does have auto attacks, but Twin Flames, Ignited Oil Slicks, a lot of those are core damage aspects of Blaze. Jet Propulsion's ability damage as well.
Anyone order a one-man wrecking
Main tank Blaze, solo lane Gazlowe, I guess, maybe Thrall. But the Gazlowe is a bounty. Last pick, this should be a healer, and I keep saying it. This should be Karazim. Karazim would be perfect, would slot in with this draft really well. 7-sided or Palm are very viable for this entire draft. Rhaegar offlane. Rhaegar was played last map. Yeah, that one's gone. But yeah, no, I personally think Clawikins has an S+ draft, personally. But let's see what we end up getting with the Gazlord last pick on the left-hand side.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alrighty, let's get into it. Teemu Exodia on the left-hand side, down in this best of 5, as they have the Serenity Thrall, the Evil Gazlowe, Athletic Bird Li Ming, Sniper Ana, and Theoden is your Blaze. Right side is the Clawy Kittens with Ubi Karazim. The Cilio is your Stukov. Marinas is on the Rainer. Krankle Uther, and Hopaka with the Maiev. Rocket Boots for your Gazlowe. Contact Healing Ana. Iron Fist Karazim.
We cannot tarry.
I could see like Karazim or Rainer being off lane, honestly. I could see either of them. I think with the Gazlowe, I think you'd want to have Rainer. Maybe a wraparound fight. Hopaka is going to get seen. Umbrobind pulls the Thrall back. It is Crash Lightning Thrall. Zubi is not going to be able to jump on a Serenity, who will be able to get to 1-2 stacks on Crash Lightning. Crash Lightning, by the way, okay, so let's talk about this really quickly. There's some other talents to mention, like Neural Stimpack for your Blaze, by the way, Aether Walker, Pursuit of Vengeance, Silver Touch, Exterminator, and Fetid Touch for the Stukov. But Crash Lightning. So, upon death, you lose 4 stacks. At milestones cannot be lost, so 15 and 30. So if you're at 16 stacks, you die, you drop down to 15. If you're at 30 stacks, you die, you're at 30 stacks still. Krankle a little bit low here. Serenity is going. Wait a minute, the reset for Li Ming. Another Arcane Orb coming through. They almost take down the Stukov, but that's going to be Blaze going down. Gazlowe coming in with some laser action as well. The penetrating round, the Umber Bind. The Fan of Knives are coming out. Is this going to be a bloodbath over this camp as the laser from the Evil fires out at the end of this? 4 stacks for the Thrall. So at the first milestone, you get 270 additional damage on the bounces after the initial strike. And then at the 30, completing the Mythic, is an additional 325. So 595 damage on those bounces. Now, of course, Thunderstorm is huge. Level 16 could be a monster factor for Thrall. But honestly, Teemu Exodia, like, if they can finish out Crash Lightning and they get to 16, I really do think that Thrall Crash Lightning could dominate a lot of these fights. Granted, it is triple healer, which is going to be a little difficult. It is Karazim top lane, by the way, up against the Gazlowe. And you'll be looking at our first objective announcement really soon. Rotation across the map. Or are they maybe going to look to invade? Level 4 slightly faster on the right side of Clawy Kittens. And the rare Spirit, and the rare Air Ally, by the way, does give spell power and vision. Healing is tied to spell power, by the way. As your double kill will be coming through. And these kittens, they got claws, they got fangs. They might, these Klykins might be like Digimon. They might actually have like cannons on their backs as well. 6-2 in kills. As Thrall sits on 7 Crash Lightning stacks, he is going to continue his questing with Frostwolf Pack level 4. No Monotide, which has been the more popular talent. Fallen Shaman stolen. It's not going to find a ton of siege value. The Immortals are here, and they are ready to be raced upon. Blaze level 7 is going to be big for Teoden here with that Nano Machine coating. I assume it'll be that because the attack speed debuff onto so many enemies would be really nice. That's going to be Spirit of Vengeance in. Jet Propulsion finds his way into the Uther. Meng, Thrall is going to get some Wind Fury activation, but the heals onto Crankle might be enough. It's going to be Ana taking down the laser from Gazlowe. Death Laser takes down the Uther. Magic Missiles firing out. Arcane Orbs as well. The Evil is going to get hit with the Umbral Bind. The Jet Propulsion misses. The Immortal still being worked on by Raynor during this fight, and Gazlord will be taking a seat on his throne as he is taken down. I just want to see what the overkill onto Uther was really quickly, because I'm just curious. The Death Laser was 82 overkill. Well, the level gap is starting to form. The talent tier may be here as well, as Stukov is going to start slapping onto this Immortal. One of the slowest attack speeds in Heroes of the Storm. As the right side camp is going to be tagged by Maiev, and we do have Kerosene going in the binding speed. Okay. Behemoth armor for the Raynor at level 4, and this is a really hefty Belith in top lane. Also, Thrall is 1 stack away on his Frostwolf Pack. If he can land that, that'd be huge to be able to get that mana reduction and cooldown reduction. Magic Missiles fire out. Thrall's going to try and get the Feral Spirit over the wall, and he does manage to do so. The Chain Lightning's going out 11 stacks right now. Umbral Bind from Hopaka is pretty big. The Fetid Touch with the long pitch as well at 1 and 7 as Jet Propulsion allows Blaze to back away for now. As Li Ming throws out some magic missiles, the Immortal is still in ranged mode. This fort may get taken down at the end. That's a nice penetrating round. Maiev steals the kill. As the 2-level lead is formed, Spirit of Vengeance goes forward. No Umbral Bind to pull Serenity back. As the Well Tap is going to be activated. Gazlowe in bottom lane is doing his best to push up against the Karazim, who has been chunked quite a bit by said Gazlowe. Hopaka goes over the wall once again with the Umbral Bind. That's going to be a stun from Uther. The Body Grenade going down onto this Thrall. He's going to activate Wind Fury to try and back away. The Feral Spirit goes out. Jet Propulsion lands. Thrall is going to try and step up for a Chain Lightning stack onto the enemies. Gazlowe really stepping up here. Umbral Bind pulls him back in. The Arcane Orbs going out. The Jet Propulsion. The Immortal will be taken down. Next one around 7 minutes as Chain Lightnings jump around for the 14th stack. One more for Serenity to get that 270 damage increase as the top lane keep is still being threatened. Umbral Bind. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to lose your Thrall right now. Containment Disc will activate. Raynor might have the damage right after this. There's going to be... No! Thrall drops 4 stacks down to 10. The Hyperion has been summoned. The Jet Propulsion lands on the enemies. The Gazlowe respawn, throws down the that was a massive shove, excuse me. Oh god, I'm blanking on it. It's the Explodium charge. I kept wanting to say Easy Throw Dynamite. I know that's not the case, that's Hogger. Explodium charge. 7-sided Strike, Hyperion, Massive Shove, Divine Storm, and a Containment Disc as well. As a 2-level lead is formed. Oh man, dude, I feel so bad for Thrall. I was kind of thinking he was going to go into Rolling Thunder at level 7 as well to get the extra bounce. A little surprising. I feel like the extra bounce would have been really useful with Crash Lightning, especially with the anticipated completion of the quest. Athletic Bird trying to back away. Unfortunately, Stukov has that activation of his weighted Pushel, and that I believe is what took her down. Yeah, weighted Pushel activation. Containment Disc on to Blaze. 7-sided Strike, Umbral Bind, stunned. Beautiful combo out from Clawy Kittens as the second Immortal phase is here, ready to be contested. What's up, Cole? Good to see you. Thank you, everyone, for lurking. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Sunday. Appreciate everyone watching the games and hanging out with us. A lot of places you can be watching content on Twitch, so thanks for being here. I also already posted next week's schedule, by the way. Pretty simple schedule next week. Kingdom Hearts and casting. right, Thrall's back to 14 stacks. Thrall's back to 14 stacks.
I must find another way.
As I think he's looking to literally step up to try and get this 15th. He might die trying to get this 15th stack. Oh my god. No! I'm angry for the Thrall right now. He stepped up to try and find someone to get the stat. Oh my god. Explodium charge is going to go out. Containment disc misses. That will be Gazlo taken down. 15th kill on the right-hand side. Oh, I'm watching it back right now, and it feels so bad. Oh, the lurking arm was the worst, too, because he could have at least tried to get that chain lightning out. Oh, great shutdown from Clawy Kittens, though. Credit where it's due. Well, 10 talent here on the left-hand side. Sundering, Gravo Bomb, Wave of Force, Nano Boost, and Bunker. We have 13 on the right side. Jet Propulsion comes through. There's going to be Arcane Orb. That's a good kill into Maiev. Thrall might be the next one taken down, and he will be. This is going to be Theoden going with a massive Jet Propulsion. Though Li Ming will be taken down by the Karazim. Anna's going to be hit with the 7-sided strike. She's going to try and break vision from Ubi in that little bush. The Sundering goes out, trying to create a little bit more space. This is going to be Gazlo with a few more autos into Karazim, and he will fall. The Immortal needs to be dealt with, though. Yo, what's up, Rekazor? How you doing today, bud? Or sorry, Rukazor. Sorry about that. Those kills are huge, honestly. Getting those kills is massive. Thrall is back up to 12 stacks. 23 Behemoth armor stacks for the Rainer. Bottom lane, Keep Gate will be taken down. And the Keep will take no damage. Maiev.
The demon has fallen.
Not sure what she was looking to do into Theoden here. Gazlo grabs bottom lane. Or sorry, Fallen Shaman for bottom lane. And that'll push in for 13, if not the minion wave. Alright, and the experience gap is closed a little bit. We've got, let's call it a level and a half difference. Explodium charge goes down, Feral Spirit out from the Thrall into the enemies. He did go into a spell shield, or spirit shield level 13. But Thunderstorm level 16 is going to be the big one for Thrall, especially if he can get at least to this first milestone for the 270 additional damage on the bounces. Getting the Mythic completed would be huge, but he's unfortunately dropped 8 total stacks so far. Would have been at about 20 right here. 7-sided strike into the Gazlo. Blaze steps up as well to try and share some of that punishment. The Hyperion from the Rainer. That's going to be Li Ming getting a reset off the Uther kill. Sundering, Wave of Force, bit of displacement, Containment Disc onto your Gazlo. Arcane Orb flies out. The Uther Ghost heals have expired. This is 4v5. That's going to be Thrall stepping up. Umbra Bind to pull people around. Gazlo goes down. 4v4. Jet Propulsion from Blaze misses. Ubi looking to get some huge damage in. The Lurking Arm is going to be a great setup into the kill into Li Ming now. Thrall is with 14 stacks again, trying to back away as Blaze lands the Jet Propulsion, but will not be able to take down Karazim. Theoden is next to go. Sleep Dart misses onto Hopaka. And the third Immortal phase is here for contest. Alright. 2-level difference, 16 talents here. We also have Way of 100 Fists. The Radiant Dash to an enemy launches a rapid volley of 6 basic attacks, dealing 45% damage each. We also going to be seeing your Armored Assault for the Maiev. You have that Shadow Armor, which is a grid synergy, so Blink grants 20 armor for 3.5 seconds, while Maiev has positive armor of any kind. All physical damage is increased by 25%. Karazim maybe looking for the flank over here. A few punches onto Athletic Bird with that volley as well. Athletic Bird maybe get taken down. Healing Dart's coming out, and this is going to be another big Immortal. This is going into bottom lane. In favor of Clawy Kittens. Thrall at 16 stacks. If he dies here. Wait, Sundering, Jet Propulsion. And a protection from Uther into the Karazim. Penetrating round from Rainer. Li Ming was nano boosted. And is not going to be able to do too much there. All right, so I'm anticipating Keep to be taken down. Kerazim in top lane being zoned back. Thrall's got to be a little bit careful in bottom. Ana is available for some heals as the Arcane Orbs fly out. But this is it's a 12-minute Immortal. It's not the strongest, but there's only a Keep available. Big shielding still available on the Immortal. This could be a game-winning push. That's huge damage on the Theoden right now. Let's get Jet Propulsion going back in. Misses. Bunker's forced to be summoned. Gazlo, Bravo Bomb. Can they make some play happen with this? Is the Immortal still a shielding? Athletic Bird trying to jump to the side. The minion wave will actually get the kill into this Li Ming. Thrall is going to be dropped down to 15 stacks on the Crash Lightning as the Gazlo's the next Jet Propulsion misses again. The GG is called. Ana, step into the enemy team and join them in Northern Europe, Finland. It looks like that'll not be the case. GG, well played. And that'll be our first best of 5 of the day in the books. Clawy Kittens takes it with a 3-0. But we're not done just yet, everybody. We have got another best of 5 for all of you. We're going to be taking a look at Teemu Exodia versus the members of Will Just Respawn. Teemu Exodia with a bit of a rough go in the first series of the day, but as I mentioned, Will Just Respawn will be up against Teemu Exodia next. So we'll go ahead and we'll swap the sides because Teemu Exodia will be on the right side for this next series. And then we'll be having the, where are you? I just want to grab the entire name for ease, and we'll just pop that in. Pop, pop! So there's that. Cascon said he wants a sub, guys. Like an Italian sub, a pizza sub. What you looking for, Hunter Orc? He's just too shy. Good to see you, Hunter. Good to see you, Cascon. How you guys doing today? Oh, me too. Me too. I was a little sick this morning, so I've had toast today, but I'm starting to feel a little bit better. I've got I made some green tea, which is usually easy on my stomach, so I skipped the black tea today, which would have been nice to wake up a little bit easier, but I did some green tropical tea, which is my stomach's been settling, so later on
Nice shot.
Hunter Orc, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Cascon. Thank you so very much for that. I appreciate it. You'd like a submarine, a yellow one? Thank you so very much.
Nice shot.
Vetted Son, thank you for the gifted sub to Hunter Orc. Thank you all so very much for all of that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So yeah, as I said, our next series, we're going to be seeing Will Just Respawn versus the Teemu Exodia, and they'll start doing the draft for that. I can actually see it going. Yep. So there's the ping for it. Okay, cool. So we'll just chill out here for the time being. But hopefully you all are having a great day. I appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you for all the silliness. And since they're going to be doing that, let's go ahead and roll out the ads, because we want to get ads out of the way. Oh, that's the clip button. Whoopsies. Well, I just clipped nothing. Alrighty. Yeah, I think honestly, pizza tomorrow sounds really good. I'm part of this Pizza of the Month Club thing where you get 1 free pizza a month. But it's like you basically can get a $33 pizza and a beer, so about a $40 meal for $20, because you pay $20 a month and you get 1 free beer and 1 free pizza a month. And it's supposed to be specialty only pizzas, but honestly, I'm just like, look, if you guys just want to make me a pepperoni pizza, I'm a happy camper. Ashmantle, thank you for the redemption. As our good boy. Oh, I forgot to turn on your light, mister. You've been sitting in the dark. There we go. Now everyone can see your gorgeous face. Thank you, Ash Mantle. Appreciate that, bud. Jump, jump, jump. For those that may be wondering, I saw this at Costco, and we've been slowly going through this 2-pound bag. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let's turn off the green screen. There you go. So this is the brand that I buy for Bandit. They're like soft chews, and it's like 3 or 4 ingredients for this as well, right? It's limited ingredients. Yeah, peanut butter, bacon, coconut glycerin, cane molasses, flaxseed, vegetable oil, citric acid as a preservative. But normally this bag is like $8 at the pet store. At Costco, it was, I think, $12 for basically 3 times the size I get. So, yeah. And baked in the USA. You have 5 cheese garlic bread crust pizza later. Oh. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so freaking good. We don't have, the only major pizza chain we have up here is Domino's, and I do not like Domino's. Our Pizza Hut's gone, but Pizza Hut has really not been good quality for the last, like, decade, I'd say. Like, I've had Pizza Hut a couple times up here, and it was like, no. Their sauce is kind of sweet. I will say this, though. Pizza Hut breadsticks do freaking slap. They do slap. They are really good. But yeah, like, it's a lot of mom and pop places. Like, we have Blue Dog Pizza. There's Bob Dog Pizza, which actually used to be Blue Dog, but then there was, like, the owners hate each other or something. Blue Dog is overly expensive, not worth it. Vinny's Pizza, their hours, every time I've gone to Vinny's Pizza to try and get a pizza from them, they're never open. But the hours of the shop say, like, noon to, like, 8 or something. And I've talked to some local friends, and they're like, oh, yeah, I know the owner. I'm like, well, then tell them to update their schedule, because, like, every time, like, I've gone at, like, 2 in the afternoon, and they're still closed. And I'm like, you're open 7 days a week. What do you mean you're closed? But I've had Vinny's like twice, and both times it's actually really good. There's Goodfellas Pizza, which is, for some, like, their dough is a little sugary, so I don't like that one. I miss when pizza was good. Me too, honestly. I really do. Like, Pizza Hut, at one point, Pizza Hut did really slap. I will be honest. But I'd say that was probably like a decade ago. Probably more. I remember back in high school, we were coming from, it was either it was junior year, right? Because we were on buses. Junior year was Steamboat? Yes, junior year was Steamboat. We were driving back from Steamboat, Colorado, to Denver for the flight. It's not that far of a drive. But on the way, we stopped at a Pizza Hut, and it was so freaking good, dude. Oh. Like, this was like 2000, junior year of high school was like 2007-ish for me. 2007, 2008, somewhere in that pocket. Oh, dude, I still have memories of that, of, like, because they surprised us, because we were basically under the impression we were going to go from Steamboat to the Denver airport, and then, like, we would all just get, like, you know, food at, like, McDonald's at the Denver airport or something. But we stopped at that pizza place. No one told us, and, like, oh, dude, it was, like, the big red plastic cups and everything. Oh, I still love it. I still think about that Pizza Hut to this day. Maz's, that's a lot of Mexican food influence, with the pizza's freaking incredible. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I will say this, our pizza up here is not that great. We have some really good Mexican food up here, though. There's some really good Mexican food up here, for sure. 2007 was junior high school. I'd have to remind how old I am. No. I was just trying to place the years, so I just remember. I remember. I try and place years with things I did, because that's the easy way for me to remember it. Open 7 days a week for 3 hours. Honestly, it does feel like that. It does. Vinny's Pizza does feel like that. There's a place at State Line called Base Camp Pizza. It's really good, but super expensive. I remember, a large pizza with pepperoni, bacon, and basil, and a small salad for my mom, dad, and I, for the 3 of us. We got that as takeout. was $50. I love living in a tourist town. In 2008, you got out of the military. Thank you for your service, of course. Do you have Dutch food in your area? The greatest cuisine? I don't know. I was just showing Crankle. I was just showing the DM our DM for our D&D group is lives in the United Kingdom. And so I was telling him, I'm like, oh, dude, we have McDuff's, and it is like our Scottish pub. And I sent him a photo, and then Stark's reaction was literally, it's too bright in there. But literally the website says like McDuff's, like Tahoe's premier Scottish pub. They have pizza there. It's awful. It's so bad. But Dutch food, I don't know. I'd have to, like, what is, like, quintessential Dutch cuisine? Dutch food. Traditional Dutch foods. Let's see, maybe Dutch food Tahoe. Let's see. Lazy Bear Bakery. We have Himmelhaus, but that's more German, and it's German-American. It's not very good. It's overpriced. Social House Craft Sandwiches. The Dutch Flat Hotel Restaurant. I think that's not in Tahoe at all, but, the Dutch Flat Restaurant sounds like the most Dutch thing. But it's not, like, in Tahoe proper, but... Let's see here. Historic Hotel and Restaurant. Menu. Alright. Accept cookies. Alright, you gotta tell me, is this quintessential Dutch menu? I don't even know how to say this word. Quesara Sara queso. Oh yeah, because we know that Dutch is very, you know, queso's very Dutch. Gold diggers and pot sticker. What? The Twister. Large Bavarian pretzel. Very Dutch. Digging Greens, Holy Hail Caesar, Big Daddy's Spud Gold. What the hell is this? The burro burrito, margarita, mine pasta, or no, not pasta. Pinza, whatever that is. Wedge Blues, Prospector Burger. I think this is like they're trying to do like the California Gold Rush thing. Gold Dust, Sweet Fangs. I don't think this is very Dutch. I don't think this is very Dutch. Big Daddy, that's you. What was the Big Daddy? Big Daddy Spud Gold. We bake it, you top it. Oh, God. Stop. We bake it, you top it. Stop. Fitz a Spiller Pizza. Thank you. I appreciate that. An extra large russet potato, piping hot, ready for you to dig in. Served with bonanza of toppings, sour cream, butter, cheddar cheese, crispy pancetta, and bacon, and caramelized onions. We're getting everyone in the lobby right now. Just heads up. That's what's going on. Also, Potato Girl, good to see you. How you doing today, bud? Not a single Dutch thing on that menu. Heineken was on there. Heineken 00. We don't drink Heineken. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Heineken's not good. Do you know what is good? Tuborg. Tuborg is my favorite. When I get to visit my family in Romania, that is my cousin Mircea and I. Oh, I love Tuborg. Yeah, I think a lot of that menu was like supposed to be like the Gold Rush mining, but I don't know why it's called Dutch. Okay. Yeah, Tuborg is like if I could find Tuborg in the United States, I would definitely get it. I think also the big thing for me is the excitement of being able to pull the top off of the beer bottle for Tuborg. That's honestly one of my favorites. I think also, isn't that beer actually Dutch? Is Danish brewing company in Copenhagen, Denmark, or Copenhagen. It has been part of the Carlsberg Group. So it's so location actually is in Denmark. Okay. Thank you, Nika, for the clip. I appreciate that. All right, we just gotta get the last couple players in the lobby, and then we'll get going, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, Potato Girl, that was like the first thing they said. What are those? I don't know. I know I've seen the word Bitterballen before, but I don't know what these ones are. These are like little pancakes. These look delicious. They're like little pancakes, chat. Oh, we should do this for a cooking stream. Oh, dude, I want it.
Poffertjes.
Poffertjes. Traditional Dutch batter cakes resembling small fluffy pancakes. They're made with yeast and flour. Oh, I want to try. I want these. I've never had them before. That looks so good. What was the other one? Bitterballen? Oh, I'm in. I'm in. I'm already in. I saw the image. I'm already in. I think I've had this before. I want to say, my dad, I think, made this once when I was like a kid or something. Because I think he's a fan of these. Oh, yeah, I'm in. Or, yeah, croquette. Yep, croquette is the one that I know, which is, I think this is the American version. Oh, no, well, this is the one that I see in America. But it is French and Spanish, yeah. Deep fried roll originating French cuisine. Ooh, I'm in for both of these. This would not be a bad cooking stream either. I definitely would try and make these for a cooking stream. I would try all those things. Bitter Bardo, how you doing today? They always do burn your mouth though. You gotta wait for it to cool down, or you cut it in half and then you wait and then you bite into it. It's like when my neighbor one time we were talking about a burger place up here and I was like, they have like some amazing onion rings. He's like, yeah, but the onion rings, they always like cut up the top roof of my mouth. I'm like, why are you chewing with the roof of your mouth? He's like, no, like you gotta eat a whole onion ring. I'm like, no, you just take a bite of it. What are you talking about? Because the onion rings there, they do the whole thing where they like soak it in water and then they remove that extra membrane. And so when you bite into the onion ring from the place up here, the whole onion ring doesn't come out. Because there is like another membrane that you can take off of the onion. And that makes huge difference. You do not cut it in half. Then what's this image right here? This is that's definitely cut in half. That's definitely cut in half right there. I will say that's the same line, Bitter, as in Detroit. A lot of people are like, you don't eat a coney dog with fork and knife. You eat a coney dog with, you make a mess with a coney dog. I eat a coney dog with a fork and knife because it's way easier. But I know some people are like, you never eat a coney dog with fork and knife. It's like in America eating pizza with a fork and knife. Like, it doesn't matter. But people get weird about that stuff. All Dutch food is eaten with hands? I'd hope so. Evidently, Dutch ships play a major role in Australian gold rushes in 1850, which quadrupled Australia's population at the time over 20... Wow. Today I learned. But no, I follow you. It's like saying, do you really cut a mozzarella stick in half? No. You bite into that molten cheese and hope that your tongue doesn't get burnt. It's just a hope and prayer. But it's also like the same thing. Like you don't cut a croquette in half. You know, bitterball croquette is, as we were just learning, are very, very similar. So you either eat it in one bite or you eat it in two, and you pray that you don't burn your mouth on the first bite. Alrighty, as I said, we're just waiting on players to get into lobby. I don't know where the last 3 players are, but we'll get to it soon. Is there any information in Discord about it? No. Okay. Any information in lobby? No. Alright. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. We're just chatting about some food while we wait for the next best of 5 to get going. I can at least tell you guys about the schedule for the upcoming week. We are going to be doing... Tuesday is going to be Heroes stuff. So, I don't know. Is Heroes Lounge still doing the off-season tournament, or is Heroes Lounge kind of done right now? I know the next season starts really soon. Let's see. Off-season... looks like this is done, maybe? Let's see. Calendar. And it looks like there's like one more round of games on today, apparently. For Rumanire versus Snack Attack, 31 8 p.m. versus Fat Samus. You believe it? Yeah, it looks, yeah. So, we'll cast some of those on Tuesday, and then maybe Thursday we'll just, you know, play some Heroes or something like that. As NGS is currently off. They're about to start their next season. I know that Heroes Lounge starts, I believe, I looked it up last night, I believe Heroes Lounge matches start on June 22nd, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around there. We're expected to play at 6 p.m. or 18. So we're wait. Oh, okay, got you. Okay. So we'll just chill out here for the time being. Hopefully maybe they get on a little bit earlier and we can get going a little bit faster. Well, until then, let's talk about food. My favorite question that I always like to bring up to people is, what, like, cuisine would you eat? If you could only eat, like, one cultural cuisine for the rest of your life, like Japanese, Mexican food, Italian food, French, German, Dutch, you know, you could say American, which is kind of, you know, a catch-all, if you will. But what would you eat? What would you go for? Because I always like to say, I think it would be, my go-to would be probably Mexican food. There's so much good Mexican food out there, from like breakfast to lunches to like, you know, big feasts of dinner and stuff, or even even sandwiches like tortas. They're so good. Don't worry, though. The match will be a quick one. Dang, coming in with some confidence. Yeah, I was getting... Crankle, yeah, exactly. Crankle, you beat me to it. Yeah, that's the kind of confidence I like to see people bring to the table. Yeah. So, but yeah, so Tuesday we'll do Heroes casting. Wednesday, we're going to be continuing with Kingdom Hearts. American would be the most, like, catch-all. Otherwise, it'd be, like, Chinese or Mexican. Chinese would be good, too. I do love some Chinese food. Dutch don't have a cuisine. They have food. Some quote I heard that is accurate. No, it would definitely be, like, Mexican food for me. Like, there's so much in Mexican cuisine that I love. Speaking of, this month, we are going to be doing we're doing a fajita stream. We're going to be making fajitas. We have like 6 or 8 months ago, we hit a sub goal for a super long USB cable, which you might be like, why? Because we can now hook up my cooking PC to that USB cable, and then I can have a camera for the grill outside. So that way when I do the grilling, you guys can see what's going on outside. So we have all of that. I don't have the exact date for that yet. It might be next weekend, because I think next weekend might be a shorter weekend when it comes to games for the Last Chance Qualifier. So we might do it next weekend. We also have a Baja Ross towards the end of the month. We're going to be doing a Diablo-inspired painting. I actually have. We were talking about it, and then I found a really good reference image. And so this is the base reference image that I'll be utilizing. We're going to be doing a knife-only Diablo-inspired painting. I'm going to look around for more reference images, but I really, really love this reference image because this really works with the knife style for the oil painting. This very much is like, I could replicate this. I'm not trying to copy it exactly, but I definitely feel like I could replicate this with a knife. Not all the structures, for sure. But yeah, this is the base inspiration for this month, and then I'm going to, start trying to figure out formatting and stuff like that. But I'm really excited about this month's Baja Ross challenge. And this year, we're trying to do video game inspired paintings. We're trying to do a lot of stuff that's challenging, inspired by video games. If you may have missed it, last month for the Baja Ross raffle, we did a Warcraft painting, or Warcraft inspired painting. And so if you're curious, here is the image of it. So, and like a lot of this is just learning for me. Like I'm just trying things, so that's the exciting thing on my end. So I tried to do like silhouetted mountains. I tried to paint a dragon. I did the little banner, and I did a little tower. Which honestly, the more and more I look at it, the better and better I like it. Initially, I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but it's looking better and better in my opinion. So, yo, what's up, Little Liz? Good to see you. Am I going to try the Mortal Shell 2 open beta? Probably not, just because I have so many games going on right now. And there's so many games coming up too. I'm interested in Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen 1 and Mortal Shell 1 weren't really the best on release. I've heard some decent stuff about Mortal Shell, but yeah, I'm interested in checking out Mortal Shell and Lords of the Fallen 2, but there's just so much going on right now, and I hope you're doing well, Little Less. We just beat Bloodborne Claws only. We have the ability to quite literally start the game with any weapon, because we have the PC version of Bloodborne. And so we have a mod that allows us to, like when you go to the steps, you can literally choose any weapon, any gun, any summoning ability as well. So you could get like the hentai hand at the beginning. So, yeah. That's the one. Yes, Big Sid. Yep, that's the one you won. You won the Warcraft. Yep, that one's still drying. Once it's done drying, I'll message you in Discord. I already have your address in the DM, so I'll probably just message you with literally the tracking information for UPS or USPS. And unless you don't want it to be shipped until a later date, if you have like a vacation or something coming up, I can delay it out. But it's still gonna be drying for probably. Today's the 7th. It'll probably be fully dry by the 21st. You need to play Bloodborne? Bloodborne's great. The PlayStation version is a bit wonky because the 30 FPS and some enemies are a bit jank. But if you can figure out how to get the PlayStation emulator, if you can figure out how to get like the Shad 4 emulator and the game running together on PC, very good. It was crashing a bit for me here and there, but I think it was one of the mods I had installed for cutscenes and stuff like that to make them higher resolution. All right, cool. So yeah, I'll message you when I ship it. It might be sooner if it's dried. If it dries sooner, then I'll ship it sooner. When I also go to ship my GDQ paintings, because I'm waiting for GDQ to accept my paintings. Did they actually accept my paintings? Games Done Quick prize. I submitted 3 paintings to Games Done Quick this year. Let's see. My account. Requirement. Update email. Update password. No, I don't want to do that. I want to see ticketing. Nope. Volunteer. Nope. I always forget where to find this on this website. Prize guidelines, submit application, submit this, submissions for games, no, speed runs. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing, that's why. Prizes? You have no idea. There's a lot of YouTube videos for it. There's a lot of YouTube videos for it, Little Liss. It is self-service page? I think I found it, okay. Yeah, my 3 paintings are still pending confirmation. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of YouTube videos that have a walkthrough of it. The hardest part is literally getting the game file. That's literally the hardest part. because you have to somehow get the game file and basically point the emulator at it. You gotta start doing paintings like that. What, like video game inspired? Yeah. I gotta say, it is night and day. It is absolutely night and day between the PlayStation and the PC version. It's, oh god. I honestly feel like it plays better at 60 frames because I feel like things like move and respond as you expect them to, so. All right, we got about 18 minutes until we get into our next series, so we're just sitting here chatting. As I said, the schedule for the week, I was starting to talk about it. Heroes casting, Kingdom Hearts. So we started Kingdom Hearts 2 on Friday. I had a really good time with it, and we're going to be continuing that, obviously, on Wednesday. We basically made it, we played the game for 3 hours, and we did the intro effectively. The intro was like 3 hours, but it was still fun. So we'll be getting to the meat and potatoes on that. So Wednesday and Friday will be Kingdom Hearts, Tuesday and Thursday will be Heroes Casting, and Saturday, Sunday will be the Last Chance Qualifier. Possibly, we'll be having our cooking stream, if the Last Chance Qualifier is shorter, smaller, or goes fast or whatever, so. When does the HOTS casting resume? In about 18 minutes. What's up, Kaimo? How you doing today, bud? Hopefully, your day is going well. For those that have never seen this, by the way, Kaimo Tripson, his wife actually sent this for us. Our Father who art in heaven, Baja be thy blast. Yes, so thank you. Appreciate that very much. As we wait for our players to get in the lobby. 18 minutes. What's up, Harkin? Good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday. Wife Mo Chipson's happy. Good. You do so much variety. I try to make variety on Wednesdays and Fridays. That's been my variety. But like, if you ever want to see, that's right there, a spreadsheet of every game we've beaten on stream. Every game we've beaten on stream is in that spreadsheet. Some of the games have my deaths tracked, and there is a total deaths at the bottom. So, like this year, we beat Elden Ring Randomizer magic only. Magic only. No bonking, nothing. No kicking. So we did that at the beginning of, no, sorry, hold on. I went way too early. No, we beat Claire Obscure at the beginning of the year, sorry. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33 was beat at the beginning of the year, then Dark Souls 3 Randomizer, then Resident Evil Requiem. Then we did Super Mario Bros. It was a ROM hack, a Kaizo ROM hack. We beat that. Elden Ring Randomizer. Then Day and I, let me put with Day. I'm on the wrong account, that's why. We beat Reanimal together. I beat Kingdom Hearts earlier mid last month. Then we beat Bloodborne PC only, base bosses claws only. So we've got Kingdom Hearts 2, and once we beat Kingdom Hearts 2, we're going to be getting into our Final Fantasy 8. I have never played Final Fantasy 8. I know a minuscule amount about Final Fantasy 8, so we're going to be doing that afterwards. We have a sub-goal for Final Fantasy 9 in the future. There's going to be, on Tuesday the 25th, we're doing Star Fox, the new Star Fox coming out on Switch. The week before that, I have a sponsor stream with Voice Mod and Crowd Control, and we're going to be doing Star Fox 64 with Crowd Control. I was given Crowd Control Pro for this, and so I have more buttons and stuff, so I can give you guys a bunch of, like, extra coins. So that day's gonna be really silly and fun. So that'll be the 17th is when I'm planning on that one. What else do we have? Cooking stream, as I mentioned, probably next weekend. Baja Ross will be closer to the end of the month. And, yeah, a lot of fun stuff. And then, of course, you know, there's so many games coming out. There's the new Wolverine game coming out. We're going to play that. There's Phantom Blade Zero, which looks like a game that I'm going to yell at. There's Until Dawn 2 in 2027. We have, I'm assuming sometime this year we'll get Resident Evil Requiem DLC. And then early next year we get Code Veronica remake. There's also the new Stellar Blade, so we're going to play the first Stellar Blade on stream at some point as well. Oh, God, there's so much coming out. Dusk Bloods at some point this year, I think, because Dusk Bloods has been confirmed for this year, but no date. And then Final Fantasy VII Part 3, that is an off-stream excitement for me. I am so excited for Part 3 of Final Fantasy. I hope you've been doing well. I have been doing pretty good. I've had some pretty good days. Some pretty good days. A little bit of lack of sleep here and there. Yeah, so many. Yeah, there's so many plans. I have so many plans. But I try and stay like ahead of it so that way I keep like planning things out so it's not like, what are we gonna do today? Because that's how it was last week. I really wasn't sure. Because, like, Wednesday we played a bunch of random stuff. I tried Darkest Dungeon 2 again, and I just did not like it. I also got tilted to the moon on Darkest Dungeon 2 on Wednesday. So I did a run. It was like, over 2 hours. We made it to the mountain. I did not know or remember that you had to do a layer boss to get a chalice thing to go to the boss in Darkest Dungeon 2. So I literally get to the mountain... And I can't click into it, and then chat's like, oh yeah, like, I forgot about this mechanic too. You have to do a layer thing, but the game doesn't tell you this. It doesn't remind you. It doesn't say like, hey, you gotta make sure you go to one of these layer things. No. Yeah. So it's, Darkest Dungeon 2, I'm really just, not a fan of. Make a list yourself for when games come out. I should honestly probably start working on a list as well, so I can start scheduling things out a little bit further out, rather than being like, yeah, when Wolverine comes out, we'll play it. I don't know exactly when, but yeah. Alright, well, players are getting in here. I have got 2 empty cups of tea. I'm gonna go grab another cup that's in the kitchen, and when I come back, we should be getting going into this series. We have the lobby ready. We're just literally waiting on players to get into the lobby, and then we go. Oh. Alright. Are you gonna play Dawn of War 4 or Total? I'm planning on playing Dawn of War 4. I don't know if I want to play Total War Warhammer 40k. I've never been a big Total War guy, but I played Dawn of War 1 because, so when Dawn of War 4 got announced at like the Game Awards or something like that, or maybe it was Summer Games Fest last year, I was like, oh dude, that's so cool, blah blah blah. And I think it was like Stark gifted me Dawn of War 1, and I played that on stream during a subathon and then a little bit after, and I was really having a good time. So I'm looking forward to Dawn of War 4. I am part of the 40k like Warhammer streamer thing. Like they have like a streamer program, so I signed up for it, and I think I might be able to get the game for free through that. So if I can get either of those games for free through it, I'll definitely, if I can get both, I'll play both. But I definitely am going to be playing Dawn of War 4. I definitely am going to be playing that one. I'm really excited about it. The Total War, we'll see. We'll see on that one. But yeah, that's another one. That's like the fall of this year is just jam-packed with games. The amount of games coming out in like September, and in September in general is like we have Dawn of War 4 is coming out. I don't think Total War Warhammer 40K has a date yet. I don't think it does. I know it was announced at the Game Awards, but I don't think it actually has a date. Because Dawn of War 4 does have a date. Wolverine has a date. Phantom Blade Zero has a date. Those are all really close together, too. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been waiting for this 4th game, so it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Also, side note, has anyone read the Dungeon Crawler Dave series? I think it is. I might be misremembering the name. Has anyone read that book series? It's fairly popular. There's a local book club I just found out about that a couple of my friends are in, and my neighbor Emily last night when I caught her in the street, because we're gonna go kayaking today, she was telling me that that's the next book they're doing, and I was like, oh shoot, I've actually kind of wanted to read that. So I'm gonna Carl, Dungeon Crawler Carl, is that it? Thank you, okay. Is the series good? I don't remember. Read it. I'm assuming it's good then? You're big into Dawn of War 4 and 2 back in the day. 3 was so bad. That's what I've heard. I've heard a lot of people say the first one's great, and 2 is, I think, split, and 3 is, like, generally agreed that it's bad. The first 7, I'm not a Kindle guy. I'm an old man in this. I like my physical books. I don't know why I'm an old man like this. I think it's also, like, holding a Kindle's weird to me. Like, holding a book and reading it makes sense, but, like, holding a Kindle, I don't know. It's, like, I feel like Ricky Bobby. I just don't know what to do with my hands. You've read them, but yeah, your girlfriend adores them. Okay. Oh, you haven't read them, but your girlfriend... Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Washburn and Bunty. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. So I'll hit them up and see if I can get into it. If you have Audible. I was going to listen to it through Spotify, but the audio thing for Spotify was like someone basically like reacting to like what's going... It was like a reaction like podcast or something. So, yeah. You know what's funny? Some books that are based off, like, some movies that are based off of books, when I read the book after seeing the movie, I have the voices of the people from the movie. So, like, when I watched Annihilation many times, and then I found out about the series, so when I started reading the series, all of the, one of the voices was basically just Natalie Portman in my head. So there's that, but yeah. Yeah, I've got the Eisenhorn Omnibus that I'm reading, but this Dungeon Crawler Carl, if I can get into the book club thing, because that's the reason we're also waiting to go kayaking today, is because the neighbor, she has the book club thing today, but when she was telling me about it last night, it sounded like most of the people there also had other things to do today, so they were all going to be meeting up and leaving pretty quickly. But she also said that sometimes it literally just turns into just people drinking for many hours, which that's the other reason that's part of the other reason I'm like trepidatious to even like try and join this club, because it just sounds like it's a bunch of people just drinking and not actually talking about the book or anything, which I know is one of the most common things with like book club stuff, is like, you know, it's always joked about in media where it's like, we have a book club, and it's just people sitting around drinking wine or whatever. So Audible, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no, the Horus Heresy, that was the series I was reading for a little bit, but then the books got really hard to find. I couldn't get them through my local library. There was a thing, my local library did say that, like, they could basically buy the book for me or something. Like, I give them, like, $5, and then, like, they can buy it into the system, but it takes a while or something, so I don't know. So, but my buddy Brian did say he has Audible, so I might be able to, like, listen to some of the Horus Heresy through that, because that one was pretty decent to listen to last time I was visiting them in Michigan. So, there's a lot of books to read, and there's a lot of video games to play. Like, I'm also, like, maybe an eighth of the way through Final Fantasy 16, which has been so much fun. And then I also have Mario Tennis that I've been playing as well on my Switch too when I've been laying in bed. For those wondering what's going on, we are waiting for the players to get in the lobby. We have one player left to get in the lobby. We should be going in about 5 to 6 minutes. So I am going to run a block of ads. Those ads are going to hit you. And then when those ads are done, we should be getting going into Battlefield of Eternity. I really do appreciate all of you hanging out and chatting during this downtime. I know delays are a little bit awkward as well, but I really, really appreciate it. You just checked Libby and they're both there. Ooh. You have to order the Horus Heresy books from Black Library. They come from the UK. I mean, like, they're on Amazon. They're on Amazon. It's just the thing is, they get to, like, book 1, 2, and 3 are, like, $9 to buy. And then you get into, like, book 4, and it's, like, $20. Book 5 is, like, $18. And it's, like, that's where it starts to get a little pricey for me. And like, if the book was maybe like 1,000 pages or something, yeah, $20 book. But the Horus Heresy books are like 300 to 400 pages, and they're like, you know, like yay big. So that's not worth $20 to me. So a lot of it like that I've looked into just ends up being like collector value or something like that. So yeah. Because I know there's like California, there's all the library systems are linked together. So it's like, it's Link Plus, I think it is. So someone recommended the Caiaphas Cain series, and that one is in the system. So I would just have to request it, then it gets shipped to my library eventually. So. No, they are disqualified, Kaimo, for what they did yesterday. For unsportsmanlike contact and match fixing. If you want to know more on the details, there is a post in Caldor's Discord, and I have copied that post and put it in my Discord. So if you want to know the big explanation, it's in Discord. We're not going to talk about it any further. We don't want to, you know, give light or put a spotlight on people's negative actions, so... I will look at the Black Library, though. I will look at this and see if there's anything that's cheaper there. Let's see. The Black Library homepage. Accept and continue. Let's see. New and exclusive Horus Heresy. Let's see. Featured. No. Siege? No. Primarchs. Novel series. Quick reads. Novels. Collections? Probably novels. Book 26, so is book 1 at the bottom? What is the order of all of this? 41, 38, why are these all weirdly out of, oh, it's newest published date. Ah, A to Z? That's not it. Oldest published date, maybe? There we go. Wow, it goes from book 1, 2, 6, 11, 3... let's see. The 4th book was the Fulgrim, I think it was, right? I cannot find this. This website is all over the place when it comes to how it's labeling things. Like, look at this. Like, I clicked on Horus Heresy, Horus Rising, False Gods, Descent of Angels, Book 6? Oh, what? I'm confused. A to Z, I guess? Let's see. Fallen Angels, False Gods. Wait, the 4th... Oh, no, there it is. Book 5. Oh, wait, no. I want book 4. I'm silly. What is book 4? The Flight of Einstein. That's what it is. The Flight of Einstein. Which will probably be under T? I would guess it's under T.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Thanks, Dad. The Flight of Einstein. There we go. You're mad at Amazon is for canceling the new Stargate series. Production would have been we want a different audience, so boo Amazon. We just don't think it would make us enough money. We just don't think. Available on Audible, Amazon. Okay, so it basically is going to take me... Oh, no, that's Amazon Kindle. Is there, like, like, can I find a... Can I buy it through this website? Is the other team not showing up? No, what ended up happening is the... We'll Just Respawn looked at the schedule and said, oh, the schedule says we play at this time, that's the time we're going to be here, rather than being ready to go when the last best of 3 ended. So quite literally, we are sitting here waiting for this next best of 5, sorry, to get going, because they thought they start at 6 p.m. or at 18 or 9 a.m. Can't remember if they organized them chronologically for the timeline or the universe or not, but it's Games Workshop official website for the books. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm looking through this right now. So if I click on the book, then free extracts. No, I don't want that. Subscribe, find us, available on. So if I just click on Kindle, it just takes me, yeah, it just takes me over to Amazon, which, I mean, this is where I would have looked anyways, so. But yeah, we should be getting going in literally seconds here. The player said that they're going to be here in 2 minutes, and I think that was maybe a minute ago. All right, so either way, we got ads out of the way. That's all good. Oh, did I not pay out the last gamble still? Wow, that's awkward. We are going back to Battlefield of Eternity, and we'll be seeing Teemu Exodia on the right side. Left side will just respawn. And, as I said, should be really soon. Whenever we get that last player into lobby. But I've got everything organized on my end. We're ready to rock and roll. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome into the new followers today. Appreciate it much. We do have follower mode on. It's just to avoid bots. It just makes my mod's life easier. It makes my life easier, so I don't have to like tab out of games or anything to ban out a bot. Oh, we have a pending player. We got 10 players. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Good luck, everyone. Spooky Worm. 10 players are in lobby. Readies are being requested. Teemu Exodia have to wake up from their nap. Alright, we're ready to go. Whoop whoop. Yep. Go get yourself some rock and rye. Don't forget to get your Jinko brand jeans. And we're going to jump on into Battlefield of Eternity. For those that don't know, whoop whoop is a common phrase for ICP fans. Welcome in, everybody! Our final best of 5 of the day. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Will Just Respawn. Right side is going to be Teemu Exodia. Battlefield is going to be the kickoff, as Teemu Exodia has chosen the map, and first pick goes over the left-hand side. This is the Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within this series. So if you get a first pick Blaze, you can only be played on map number 1. There's bounties available as well. If you win with the hero that is on the bounty list, like Asmodan, Nova, Valera, you get 1 bounty ticket. If you lose while attempting a bounty, you get a half ticket credit. There's also hero-specific things like the Twin Blade variants, Hunt Illidan, triple healer composition, no healer composition, and dragon composition. If you want to look at more details for those, exclamation bracket to get yourself over to Liquipedia for all that information, as there is a little tab that you have to hit right in the top section, which actually expands that list for you. But we get into Battlefield of Eternity. Greymane will be banned by the side of Will Just Respawn. Teemu Exodia will get rid of Li Ming, and we'll see what kind of bounties are going to be attempted. Bounties can only be attempted once, so if you win with Murky, then you've got that Murky attempt completed. I believe failed bounties can be attempted again for the full reward. I do believe that can be the playstyle, as Rhaegar will be banned away as well. And we did have a few bounties completed earlier by Teemu Exodia, as they did have a first best of 5 up against the Clawy Kittens. or sorry, attempted against Clawy Kittens, as Jahan will be your last ban on the right side. And as I said, bans don't carry over, so we could see Rhaegar on map number 2 if he's not banned away again. First pick, though, for Will Just Respawn. What do they want to go into? Are they going to attempt something silly at the beginning? No, they're going to pick up the Hanzo. All right. Hanzo, first pick on the left-hand side. Not too bad. Great race. Poke potential's nice. Mobility's great. Vision as well with Sonic Arrow. First 2 picks on the side of Teemu Exodia. What do they want to lean into? I mean, it's Battlefield. You've got a lot of race potential that you want to focus on as well. So you could be seeing an early possible, like, I'm looking at the list here. I was thinking, like, Raynor maybe, because we did see it earlier, or possibly even Vala. It will be Zool and Stukov. Maybe main tank Zool. It is an old playstyle. Yo, what's up, Vita? You did not know? Yeah, Whoop Whoop is a Juggalo thing. It's very much, as someone who grew up in Metro Detroit, where the Juggalos are, you know, originate from. Yeah, they're very nice people. No, I was thinking that maybe someone would pick up Murky. All right, Hanzo, Arthas, and Chromie. That's a really scary comp at the start. Last 2 picks are going to be for Will Just Respawn. They're going to need a healer, and they're going to need a solo lane, so I assume those will be sort of the priority directions. Teemu Exodia still need, well, a lot. I mean, we don't know, is this a solo lane Zool? Is it main tank Zool? We got a Stuk off with that as well. The draft is extremely open, as Vala does get banned away. Not going to be having the Huntress here. But there still is a lot of race heroes, like Raynor, as I mentioned. Lunara does see play on this map. Artanis can be considered as well, with his amateur opponent for the Twin Blade, 150% damage. Relatively low cooldown as well, I believe, at 4 seconds. But what are we looking for on the side of Teemu Exodia? Is there anything that they're...
I hear the call.
Okay, so the last pick is gonna be their bounty attempt, I guess. Oh, it's full dragon, by the way, for Will Just Respawn. I didn't even pick it up right there. They are going full dragon, so Dragon Strike or Dragon's Arrow Hanzo. Sindragosa must be picked up by Arthas. Chromie's a bronze dragon. You have your Deathwing and your Brightwing, which is a fairy dragon. So this is the dragon composition, as I mentioned earlier. So this is a bounty attempt for Will Just Respawn. What is Teemu Exodia going to go into at this last pick? Twin Blades Varian? I don't think they've done it. It'd work for this map.
Here we go.
I see Valera. I must screenshot for Zergy. Hold on. One of my friends is a big Valera fan, so I always like to send them screenshots when it's happening so they know. Alrighty, Valera is going to be a bounty, so we'll go ahead and get into this. Get your Twitch predictions in. Here we go, map number 1. Whoop whoop, raise your Fago. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Get your Rock and Rye out. Alright, sorry, loading's taking a little bit here. First loading, you know. Gotta warm up those servers. It might actually be me, is the reason things are a little bit slow here, is because, you know, West Coast USA on the European server. But we're in it! We're ready to go! We still got 3 minutes on the gamble. Good luck, have fun is out from the players as we here on Battlefield of Eternity, map number 1 of this best of 5 series for the Murky Cup, as we have a Deathwing. Excuse me, there we go. Deathwing played by Bartender, a Lizzie Ryan Arthas, Zap on the Chromie, Which is your Brightwing, and Karnath Hanzo. Right side is Timu Exodia with the Evil Zool, Theoden Garrosh, Athletic Bird Nazebo. Ooh. Kebab sounds great. Sniper Stukov, you can tell I'm hungry. And Serenity on the Valera. Crippling Poison, Low Below. You do have your Corpse Spider's Widowmaker, the Unrivaled Strength, and that is going to be your Shade Zool. Simple Geometry for the Hanzo, Hyper Shift, Frost Presence, Dragon Soul, and Deep Breathing Chromie. Solo lane Valera, huh? Alright, well, unfortunately we do miss the kill on the Hanzo bottom lane. I didn't think there was going to be that quick of a step up. But it looks like First Blood will be picked up by Timu Exodia immediately, as some siege to the fort gate is going to be achieved by Nazebo Toads. Some spiders will land onto this Arthas after the Bone Prison triggers. And we get easy clear onto this camp. Let's take a look in the top lane. Deathwing versus Valera. Honestly, Valera is currently shredding through Deathwing's health bar. Garrosh will be taken down by Brightwing in bottom lane. A counter kill coming out from will just respawn in the bottom, as I thought Valera was going to get this Deathwing kill in top lane. Howling Blast going out into the gazebo. Some scatters off the wall. Beautiful zombie wall to follow up. And a lurking arm from Stukov almost takes down Lizzie Ryan with that low blow. Healing Pathogen. Chromie going to be utilizing her Dragon Breath onto the Impaler camp. There's still going to be 2 units left. Pinion Wave pushing up. That's a beautiful zombie wall to block Arthas from getting through his gate. There's also going to be a Bone Prison to Lizzie Ryan. The Lurking Arm almost takes down Lizzie Ryan. The fighters chase, but will not be able to get the kill as Valera! I was looking at the health bar just a little too late. Valera will be taken down by Deathwing in top lane. 2-1 in kills. We'll just respawn with the lead. Alright, it's going to be your time troubles with the Chromie. Minus 15 armor to enemies for 3 seconds, plus 30 armor to allies for 3 seconds when afflicted by that time trap, or after the time trap expires. Arthas, Howling Blast misses. It is going to be Valera making it back into top lane. Honestly, I was kind of surprised. I was thinking Nazebo was going to be up against this Deathwing, but not going to be the case, as Valera rotates to maybe join the allies in this camp invade. Deathwing dropping down, caught by the zombie wall, and that's why I was talking about the Nazebo. As Valera looks to round onto this camp, she's going to jump in onto Hanzo. Chromie damage. Going to be chunking onto Serenity, as well as the Brightwing Polymorph locking them in place. Time trap onto Deathwing. They're going to try and grab this camp, but they can't get it in time. The Groundbreaker from Garrosh. Theoden is a little bit low. Theoden with 70 HP is going to be throwing an enemy onto this point. That's Deathwing taken down. Chromie Sandblast firing out. No Wrecking Ball to throw anyone further, but that will be the stolen Fallen Shaman as Timu Exodia step up for this objective race. Their race is, I mean, not great. It's Nazebo, Zool, Garrosh, Stukov, and Valera. Like, yeah, this is not a... Is Valera dancing? Valera is dancing. Nice Bloodborne outfit. Dominable from Garrosh as they look to throw Chromie to the side. The Bone Prison from Zool will be activated. Brightwing chased by Valera on the left-hand side of your screen, possibly taken down. There's just one little bit of damage needed, but Valera can't get the hit. Hanzo might actually have the kill onto Valera, as this is going to be your Stukov and Chromie traded on the north, or the top right side of the screen, as this is a toss on Lizzie Ryan. They'll be taken down. Serenity's able to back away. It's 5-5 in kills at 4 minutes into this game, and our Immortal phase is still being contested. Yo, Revolver, good to see you, bud. Hopefully your Sunday is treating you well. Appreciate you coming by. Oh, hello, Blood Ritual. If an enemy dies, that does, minions or heroes, while poisoned by a Voodoo Ritual, restore 2% of Nazebo's maximum health and mana. Passively, or passive, you get 3 stacks per takedown, which isn't a ton, but hey, some more stacks on a takedown, and Chromie will go down. That's 3 stacks right there. Cataclysm from Deathwing. Sniper gets a quick heal. Bone Prison to Lizzie Ryan as well as the zombie wall. The Savage Spin from the Immortal will not push any of the enemies away. The Groundbreaker from Garrosh is landing.
Our battle cannot remain.
95, almost 100 stacks for Nazebo on the Widowmaker, so he's done with that level 1 already. Immortals will go to the scripted race potential east-west, and Bone Prison on to Lizzie Ryan once again. Molten Flame from Deathwing, Lurking Arm underneath all of this, and the Arthas will be taken down. A level lead or talent tier is forming. Valera maybe scouted above. The Sonic Arrow misses. Valera jumps in, and Bartender will be taken down. An 8th kill to the right-hand side of Teemu Exodia, who are playing this map number 1. There's a little bit of a wobble at the beginning, but I think they're playing this pretty well. Sniper is going to try and body block some of the incoming poke, so that way they can get the Immortal race down by Nazebo and Valera. But as I said, the race on the right-hand side is not the best. Yeah, we're dropping some frames here. Yeah, we're dropping a little bit of frames. It should level out, though. It looks like it's trying to level out. Yep, should be level. Itty bitty wobble, but we're over it. Yeah, I dropped like 900 frames right there. Belith moves into top lane. Some scatters off the wall. Belith has a little bit of shielding. Do have the Deathwing dropping down Nazebo with the immediate zombie wall to capture Deathwing, and Deathwing is going to be chunked down to 50%, even more, as Lizzie Ryan is going to be caught with a Bone Prison. Lurking Arm goes down as well. Cataclysm, Deathwing almost caught by that zombie wall. Pretty good placement from Athletic Bird. The Immortal's taken down, next one around 8 minutes in game. Slowing stance from Chromie. Arthas is thrown into tower shots. Lizzie Ryan will be taken down. 19 stacks of the 20 for Chromie. 14 of 20 for Hanzo. 15 for the Arthas, so he's got one of his milestones for that rooting along the path and a 20% range increase. Deathwing did drop in the bottom lane, and this Valera will take him down. Uses that Sinister Strike to dash away, and as I has the Relentless Strikes as well as your Mutilate as well. Top lane wave pushed into the fort. As I mentioned, next Immortal is going to be pretty soon here. That is a Zool thrown in onto Zap. Skeletal Mage's Bone Prison, Zombie Wall, good night, sweet Chromie. As the Ravenous Spirit from Nazebo was activated, we also do have Warlord's Challenge and Smoke Bomb for the Valera. And top lane fort goes down. Arthas in bottom lane. I don't know, Valera's gonna have a little bit of a tough spot to try and fight against this Arthas once he activates his Frost Presence, or Frozen Tempest, there you go. Dash to the side, Howling Blast. Smoke Bomb's available. Not gonna utilize it though. Relatively low cooldown too, at 60 seconds for this. Groundbreaker onto Arthas. Zool at 69 stacks. For his Jailer's level 4, as we do have that Smoke Bomb activated. The Slowing Stance from Chromie and the Indomitable from Garrosh. Warlord Challenge, Lurking Arm, Zombie Wall, and a Polymorph from Brightwing, but Theoden still will be able to assist in this kill. Valera looking to dive onto one target, but just doesn't have the angle. Looks for the Deathwing here. First damage not too bad onto them. Second Immortal phase is ready to go, and this is Stukov and many others racing down the south side Immortal. What's up, Shy? How you doing, bud?
Enough. I seek better ground.
Oh, no, 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 no! The Wrecking Ball misses. Valier's thrown in, and she's going to get a nice big old combo to take down Chromie. Ravenous Spirit, and that's going to slap up the Brightwing. Bellowing Roar from the Deathwing was utilized right there to try and push back the enemies. It is going to be your Dragon Strike for Hanzo. Brightwing, Blink, Heal, Slowing Sands. Arthas has to take Syndragosa for this bounty, and they will pick it up. All right. Flailing swipes out from Stukov. Bone Prison lands. There's a Lurking Arm. That's going to be a Wrecking Ball into Groundbreaker, and Hanzo is the next one to be taken down. Warlord's challenge on this Arthas as he's getting a few autos here and there. Valera races down the remainder of the Immortal. Garrosh gets bursted. Athletic Bird should be the next one to fall as well. Syndragosa and a Cataclysm. Cataclysm is going to set up the damage needed, so we'll be taken down. But Valera's right there with a stab kill into Deathwing as the Immortal heads to bottom lane with Valera and Stukov. Bottom lane fort should be taken down. Anything else, though?
The demon approaches the gates of heaven.
Once the fort falls, I wouldn't be surprised if Valera tries to dive onto a target. She is going to be seen by the Tower of Vision. Smoke Bomb activated. Slowing Sands there. Lurking Arm from Stukov. Underneath a few enemies, he did go for Virulent Reaction 13. Not going to be going for the It Hungers reset. Garrosh, Nazebo, and Zul on their way to bottom lane. A level and a half lead. 8-kill advantage. Teemu Exodia playing this well. Spin from the Immortal. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing pushes back some of the enemies. As Nazebo, Spiders, and Toads are going to be thrown into the gate. Minion Wave inspired. Nazebo baseline stacks at 95 if you're wondering. Hanzo's going to fly in a Dragon Strike that'll zone the enemies back. The Immortal will be taken down. Next one's going to be sub 13 minutes in game time. Until then, we're going to see some more rotations, but also maybe a fight here. Down 13 talents here. The Howling Blast lands for the 29th stack. Polymorph onto the Garrosh. Can they back away the Jailers from Zul for the possible slow? Deathwing is a little bit low here. Gets a big wing flap. Incinerate with that heat transfer level 4. Brightwing goes down. Arthas the next to be taken out by the big old slappy ghost of Nazebo. A scatter finds Valera in the bush, and she's like, what, who, me? Virulent Reaction onto Chromie. Spiders land. Those spiders might actually take her out. Does she have the timeout? Doesn't look like it. Zul's going to try and clear out the wave, which is going to summon some skeletons that can tank some tower shots while the minion wave is still arriving. And are they playing to the far side of the keep? Stukov is. They might be going for core here. Karnaf gets the natural agility over the wall. Stukov on core, start to hit shielding. And no, they're going to back away. Deathwing onslaught in, Lurking Arm goes down, or maybe they were feigning that they were backing off and dominant from Garrosh. Bellingor misses. And Garrosh will be taken down. Sindra goes with a big slow. That's going to be a Howling Blast. The onslaught in, Sniper so low, and will be taken out next as the Flailing Swipes do not create the space they were looking for. Right-wing will activate Soothing Mist to try and create a little bit more pressure into the evil as Zul is next to be taken out. That's a big turn of an experience. Valera completely invisible. Might try and get the jump onto Deathwing if he steps a little too far out. Alright, Scatter will fire out. This is going to be Nazebo finding Arthas all the way over here. Nazebo getting chunked, Howling Blast, Shatter Armor level 4. That'll be Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker, Warlord's Challenge, Ravenous Spirit. Brightwing is going to try and jump in to help out. The Ravenous Spirit will slap up the Arthas, and the big slappy ghost finds a kill. Valera diving onto Brightwing. She'll be the next to be taken down. Mortals are on race potential sides. Hanzo lands a Stormbolt into Valera. Dragon Strike from Hanzo as well as a Groundbreaker Wrecking Ball into Chromie over here. She times out. Lurking Arm will go underneath all of this, and Chromie's then dead. Hanzo dies to damage over time from that poison on the left-hand side of the screen, trying to get near that well. Might have honestly gone for the well tap. Let's take a look here really quickly. Did he actually even hit the well? No, he was a couple seconds off. Well, it looks like the Immortal race is going to be prioritized. The Immortal will be going into top lane if when Teemu Exodia gets this, so might as well push it to the top lane keep gate, weaken things a little bit while the death times are still going for Chromie and Hanzo. It is a 34-kill game at 14 minutes. Just want to point that out really quickly. All right, Valera stabs up the Immortal. This is going to be Belith in top lane. Set up in this bush. Stukov, Virulent Reaction, does not get the trigger. Zombie Wall from Nazebo does capture the Arthas. Some spiders thrown in as well.
The demon approaches the gates of heaven.
Our Immortal is stepping up into this keep gate. 14.5 minutes. A 25% shield. Arthur's trying to get some damage onto the Immortal with Howling Blast out just to try and break that shielding so it moves into melee mode. Slowing Sands from Chromie going out. By the way, Brightwing did go into Hush level 16, the rare silence. Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker combo, into a Lurking Arm, Ravenous Spirits, Skeletal Mages, Cataclysm in from Deathwing with a Bellowing Roar as well. Bartender getting a little bit low here. Onslaughts into the enemies. This is going to be quite a bit of damage into the Deathwing. But Zool will fall. Garrosh goes down. Immortals on the core. Oh no, Zombie Wall. Brightwing blinks in, and Nazebo damage is going to be very on point. Nazebo picking up the multiple kills. This is going to be Immortal breaking through the shielding. Valera on her way to this core as well. And we're going to see Valera dive onto the Chromie. Is this everyone's favorite Northern European country? Is going to be achieved by the side of Teemu Exodia as we end this map. 28-13 in kills. 17-19, 2-level lead as Teemu Exodia pick up map number 1 of this best of 5. GG. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get those ads out of the way. Let's go ahead and pay out the gamble and see where we're heading into for map number 2. Alrighty, so score. There was a firefight. Oh, Boondock Saints is a classic. Boondock Saints is such a classic. Man, Willem Dafoe in that movie, S tier, dude. Willem Dafoe in that movie so freaking good. I haven't watched that in a while. Maybe I rewatched that like tomorrow or something. All right, Towers of Doom for the next map. Payout's been made. Ads do get rolled. And, what is... Oh, yeah, sorry, Towers of Doom, yeah. It's the lobby that I'm looking for. Okay. Oh yeah, he is. He's like retired, right? I keep seeing that like he's retired and owns like an alpaca farm in like Scotland or something crazy. Or like Australia maybe? I can't remember. I think it's in the United Kingdom. I want to say it's Scotland. Is my gut feeling. Oh man, dude, he's so good. Like, if you, by the way, if you've never seen The Lighthouse, that's the Lighthouse is a really good one. Big recommend. If you are a fan of anything Lovecraftian, go watch The Lighthouse. It's so freaking good, dude. It's a wild movie, but yeah. You like me lobster though, don't you? That line, man. That line.
Of Doom.
Welcome in, everybody. Towers of Doom, map number 2 in our final best of 5 of the day. On the left-hand side, it's Will Just Respawn. Right side is Teemu Exodia. First pick is going to be going over to the left-hand side of Will Just Respawn. Map choice coming out from Teemu Exodia. As a reminder, it is the Meta Madness style of draft, so the 10 heroes we saw on map number 1 cannot be played here on map number 2. No Zool, no Nazebo, Hanzo, and more as we take a look and see what we get for bans. Yeah, Lighthouse is very, very good. It is black and white, and it is a 4x3 movie, so just heads up on that one. Heads up on that one. Some people are turned off by the fact it's black and white and it's 4x3 formatting, which, whatever, man. I kept thinking that the formatting was gonna open up like 20 minutes into the movie or something, and it never did. And I'm like, oh, it's artsy, but it is very good. I think it's the same guy who made Annihilation, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's that same director. So we have a Hoggerban Johanna ban. What else will we get rid of on Towers of Doom from Will Just Respawn and Timu Exodia? Is there anything, like, they don't want to deal with Vikings, maybe? Is there any bounty blocks that they want to try and go for? And it's going to be Murky. He has, like, 4 up... Yeah. He's directing the Elden Ring movie, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong on that, but I think he's the one directing Elden Ring as well. But he's done a lot of movies that I enjoy. Dahaka is the last span on the right side, so Dahaka move for double soak. Okay. There still is tons of double soak players or heroes that do just fine. And surprisingly, Leorc is like seen relatively low to no play this weekend. I honestly can't recall Leorc being played outside of Leorc being seen outside of maybe like a ban during one of the games. But first pick Anduin. Oh, Willem Dafoe. Got you. Okay, so he's not retired then. I guess he just owns an alpaca farm somewhere. Oh boy, chat. Classic Butcher. Look at those horns.
Oh, this is my jam.
Classic Butcher for Timu Exodia. I like it. If you watch OG Star Wars in black and white and Japanese, it's basically a classic samurai film. I can't argue with that. That's a good one there, LaFacia. That's good.
Let's fly.
Hinterland's Blast Falstad is a bounty, so that probably could be the angle we're seeing for We'll Just Respawn as we get into the mid-ban phase. I was not thinking Lily, but okay. I guess Lily for the blinds. I don't think they were thinking about doing a triple healer composition. If you're Willem Dafoe, you'd own an alpaca farm as well. Yeah, that's fair. What's up, Captain Moran? How you doing today, bud? Medivh band. Okay. Oh.
We will forge a great destiny. I yearn for battle.
Oh, dude, this is so mean. Charge, Colossal Smash, or Taunt, either or. Celestial Charge, push off Lucio for the slow. Heavy Caster level 13, Butcher Charge. The 1-2 punch is so mean right now. I actually think Timu Exodia is going to pick up another bruiser for their double soak. I don't think Imperius is the double soaker. It's going to be like Malthea with like On a Pale Horse or something.
Locked and loaded.
Nova. So it's not Hinterland's Falstad. They're going to go Nova as the bounty.
I'm in.
And Akira last pick. So wait, is it Imperius solo? Kira can double soak pretty well, I think. Let's get into it. Get your gambles in. Isn't it well-known secret that Star Wars was inspired by samurai? I honestly, I did not know that. I will be 100% honest, I did not know that. Lucas even wanted a respected samurai film actor to play Obi-Wan, but he turned down multiple times. Interesting. The Star Wars joke brought me out of lurking. Alrighty. Let's see. We'll just respawn on the left-hand side. Timu Exodia on the right. Butcher comp. I think it is going to be a solo lane Imperius. It's not, like, the worst, but his double soak is, I think, a little bit on the slower side. We'll just respawn on the left-hand side down in this best of 5 series with a Bartender Blaze, Zap on the Falstad, which is the Anduin, Karnaf is the Nova, and Lizzie Ryan and Nubarak. Serenity on the right side for Timu Exodia. We'll be having your Butcher, Athletic Bird Kira, Sniper Lucio, the Evil Imperius, and Teoden Varian. Why are we yelling, Vita?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So maximum effort for the Kira on the Carnage level 1. You do have your Chop meat for the Butcher. Celerando Lucio. Impaling Light Imperius. High King's Quest for Varian. As Nova is going to be going into her Advanced Cloaking, Legion of Beetles, Power Word Shield, Frequent Flyer Falstad, and an Adrenaline Stimpack for the Blaze. I don't think we're going to be seeing... I honestly, with the High King's Quest, I think this is going to be a Colossal Smash variant, or they just feel like they're going to get these stacks easily. Oh no, Butcher! Butcher, no! As Butcher will not be able to get that meat right there, we are going to have a small pause. Let's go ahead and just pull away all that info. Oh, I hit the wrong button. A Nubarak DC. I didn't see anything. Oh, maybe it was like where they moved to or something? Oh, I think the Evil's... I think the Evil's actually just trying to be helpful, actually. I see, yeah, so... That's good sportsmanship right there. The intention is wholesome, and I 2 thumbs up, the Evil. 2 thumbs up, bud. He just kind of walked forward, yeah. Alright. Either way, so we're going to be seeing a 2-to-1 in kills right now. The Anubarak has respawned, making their way back over to this camp on the left-hand side. Butcher is going to be matching the Blaze, I guess. Double Soak Butcher. I mean, he can get his meat. He's currently just slapping onto the Blaze, who's kind of ignoring them. Blaze is going to pop Pyromania. Lands a Jet Propulsion. Twin Flames go out as well. And Sirene getting a little chunked. Charges in. Lands the Brand on the Bartender. And this is going to be bottom camp invaded, by the way, and stolen. But, I mean, we wanted to see how things were going to have to shape up with that Butcher in top lane. Yo, Umber! Happy Sunday, bud. Good to see you. Can't lose the meat you don't have. That's true. That's true. Nova taken down by the Imperius and Varian over here. And we are going to be rolling into level 4 in a moment as Kira is picked off in bottom lane. Push up from Lucio. One Sapper charges in. Varian, we're going to chase into Lizzie Ryan as the Evil is going to back away to tap well. And Varian, what are we doing, bud? Are we splitting the sword? Are we two-handing that bad boy? We are two-handing it. It is a Colossal Smash. Uh-oh, Butcher. Uh-oh, Butcher. 20 meat. Down to 5. Varian, charge. No Colossal Smash. By the way, it is a 20-second cooldown. Kira grapple hook missing. There's your nice scream onto a Nubarak as minus 25 armor for 3 seconds. And it is a 216 damage as well on contact. First objective is going to be top left and right, of course, and then the RNG location will be bottom of the map. Yo, Stark, good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday, my friend. As this is going to be a Nubarak burrowing to the side. We are in our final best of 5 of the day. As Divine Star will be firing out here and there. Congratulations on second or whatever. Hammering out from Falstad. Varian charging in with the Colossal Smash. Impale from Anubarak, creating a bit of space for Falstad to back off. They'll fly away, but Anubarak does get taken down by the Imperius as Butcher is trying to harass in the top left. Charge. Slam. Lucio down on the right side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Serenity. Uh-oh. Butcher charging onto Falstad. All the meat goes down the drain. All right. 36 to 32, leading in favor of Team Exodia. As they will be able to get 2 of the 3 objectives here. Celestial Charge lands onto Blaze. Varian charging in as well. No Colossal Smash. Burrow from Anubarak looking to back away. Charge comes in from Butcher. At 5 meat once again. Celestial Charge coming in from this Imperius, and Lizzie Ryan backs away. More hammerings flying out from Falstad. Full auto attack build from him as he did go Secret Weapon level 7. Another Celestial Charge coming out. 6-3 in kills, leading in favor of Will Just Respawn. Was this Butcher pickup a misplay from Teemu Exodia? Impaled Burrow, looking for something. No connection. Kira lands the revolving sweep immediately afterwards. Butcher still soaking top lane. Varian will fall to the Nova. Celestial Charge from Pierce going into the two enemies. Boss in the boss in the background laughing. As we're 5 minutes in, Jet Propulsion going out from Blaze into the Imperius, who land another Celestial Charge, and this teamfight is just not going the way of Teemu Exodia. Athletic Bird is low, and this is going to be Lucio reverse amp active as they do back away. Butcher continues to double soak, and he is up to nearly 30 meat. I'm assuming it's traded objectives. I don't know if typically no one invades this left side. Teams don't invade each other in this objective setup, but who knows? I mean, it's a 5-kill advantage. Maybe they play it aggressive. Secret Weapon does have the range for a poke onto the evil. Nova getting left side. Butcher still soaking top. Falstad auto. Oh, wait, hold on. Varian looking to flank. He's going to be discovered by the Nubarak. Here comes Butcher charge onto Falstad. Barrel rolls to the side. Varian charging onto the bird. Leap of Faith is going to is going to be a kill onto the Falstad Nova and the Anduin. That is a big ol' round of meat for Butcher, up to 110 meat as the evil gets the channel and Butcher goes back to his meat soak. Or maybe you didn't, Captain Moron. Varian's done with one of his stacks for High King's Quest. I would assume that is going to be the takedowns. Wrath, oh my god, really? Really? Wrath of Angiris to get back over the wall? I mean, I don't hate it. It's just a wild use of an 80-second cooldown. Granted, you got the kill. Warbringer, Varian, High Five, Lucio, as well as your Furnace Blast for this Butcher. After 3-second delay, fire explodes around Butcher, dealing 740 damage to enemies. Can be castable using Onslaught, 60-second cooldown. Impale on the flank from a Nubarak. Burrow goes in, but there's not going to be any stun from that. Butcher rotating in with the allies. And Furnace Blast is available. I'm assuming he's going to pop it and then start charging in when the target's a little further forward. Nova Decoy will discover the Butcher slightly out of vision, and this will be a call to disengage from Will Just Respawn. Wait a minute, or not. They're going to re-engage with the Light Bomb, the Cocoon. Butcher, Furnace Blast, Colossal Smash. Lizzie Ryan gets blown up, and that is meat to Butcher, 149. As Falstad gusts the enemy's near tower shots. Athletic Bird getting a little bit low. Can this Kira back away? Falstad taken down by the Butcher, up to 169 on meat. Nice. Celestial Charge lands. That is going to be a follow-up. No, the Nova's going to be able to back away. Varian gets taken down. Wrath of Angiris misses the Sky Suplex displacement. Sidewall to be opened up. Celestial Charge again goes in from this Imperius. There is a Burrow. A big charge in from Butcher. As another Celestial Charge sets up Wilt, which will be Butcher's full meat. Now, he doesn't get that overstack for... He only needed 5. In theory, he could have killed some minions and then gone for that meat for the 10, but it is what it is. Thank you, Ash Mantle. Kira with the channel. Looks like it'll be just 4 shots, and we're going to be seeing a 12-point advantage. Sorry, 8-point advantage.
Your failure will soon be complete.
Math sometimes is hard, chat. Thank you, Umber. Alright, Sapper Camp to be grabbed. Maybe Blaze is going to rotate it. I mean, this is even talent here for the time being. The level scaling is in favor of Teemu Exodia as the unrelenting strikes come out from Kira. Gust out from Falstad. Celestial Charge lands onto the Anduin. He'll be taken down by the Imperius. And Nubarak trying to back away as Lucio has some sustained damage. And Nubarak is going to be able to burrow charge to safety. That is going to be the Evil looking to back away, but goes back in with the Celestial Charge. And this will be Blaze, Falstad, and Anduin all taken down. Kira almost gets the hit needed to take down this Nova. Wait a minute, Butcher. They're going to maybe be able to get this Nova, but She is currently invisible, so he cannot charge activate. Butcher also taking some tower shots. Got to be a little careful. And Nova will be picked off by the Lucio. The sappers charge in. Those take down the structure. And a double objective phase coming up. It could be 10 shots into the enemy core, furthering the gap in core HP.
The altars are rising, heroes. Do get ready.
All right, toot. Falstead soaking top, trying to get to that level 13 a little bit faster. Blaze managing mid. 240 meat for the Butcher, as he only gets 10 meat per kill at this point. Lucio push off into Soundwave, the light bomb zones. Colossus Smash did connect. Wrath of Angiers finds the Blaze. Butcher charging in immediately. That's going to be the Furnace Blast triggered. And triple tap from Nova will take down the Butcher with the help of Anduin. Ubrak trying to get the conversion of the spell tower here, going to be delaying them out. Fight continues to break out of mid lane as this is a Celestial Charge into Colossal Smash onto Anduin. He gets taken down. Another Celestial Charge from the Imperius sets up a follow-up kill. This Variant Charge is going to be stuck up against the gate. They need to open that up a little bit, but it is looking like 10 shots still will rain into the core if we'll just respawn. It's looking like it's going to be a 14-32 game. Instead, barrel rolls just after getting hit with Colossal Smash. Celestial Charge misses. Lizzie Ryan is able to back away. Ooh, that Celestial Charge connects. Lizzie Ryan, of course, is going to be taken down, but they're able to hearth out. No one has gotten bottom channel yet. Butcher rotating in. Looks like Kira's going to go for that 5 other shots. Another charge onto Anduin. Divine Star to the Nova. Furnace Blast into the Death Zone. The gust up against the wall. And Butcher is going to be taken down. Varian falls as well. They don't get the kill, but they do get the tower shots. This is going to be Sniper now looking to retreat to safety. Wrath of Angiers pulls the Nova clone. Imperius will be taken down. As Lucio has the wall ride active. They'll push off with the heavy casters. Athletic Bird is here as well. And Leap of Faith will pull the Anubrak to safety. Revolving Sweep. Unrelenting Strike as Kira's able to avoid that. Gets the stun. Cocoon. Wait, damage over time won't be enough. Anduin gets the healing. As Lucio backs off to tap well. Chastise goes out a little bit early. The Impale lands perfectly. Carnage goes out. That's going to be Kira trying to get behind a tower to break those triple tap shots, but it's not going to work out, and Lucio is unable to get there to help out. This is going to be bottom left bell tower converted back over to the side if we'll just respawn. But it's 14-32 in core HP. Anubrak looks for that burrow into Lucio, but Lucio still wall riding to safety.
Impressive, heroes.
Well, all 3 objectives plus boss is GG, so it's a little bit of a hill to climb on this unless we get a bell tower conversion. Next objective should be announced really soon as we do have a fight to break out. Butcher charging in, the Furnace Blast is there. That'll be a Celestial Charge again into Anduin. They will be taken down. Death timers are a little bit long here. Big Celestial Charge onto 2. There's going to be a Wrath of Angiers missing. Grapple hook onto the Nova left-hand side. Blaze trying to chase on the Varian, and Varian's going to heal up a little bit. Blaze is not going to be able to get this kill. Butcher charging into Falstead left side. Anubrak's trying to go for top left objective. And what is the call in this? I think it's going to be an 8-4 trade.
Claim the altars in my name.
Unless they do get the interrupt on Anubrak. Ah, they don't get it, and Butcher will not be able to get that grapple. That was so close. All right. Do they call for boss as well, just to make it extremely... Yep, okay. 2-point game. Lucio on an adventure. You like it? All right, boss will take it down to 2.
Keep me from this realm.
That was funny. He's just trying to clear out all that fog of war, you know? You gotta, discover the full map. Anubrak trying to clear out the wave. Cocoon onto your Variant. Butcher charges on in with Furnace Blast. Enraged to level 16 as well, and I think Butcher was trying to tank some shots to get that to trigger. Falstead Gust again. But that's going to be the members of Teemu Exodia Just going to play off that immediate displacement, unrelenting strike from Kira. There's going to be a triple tap from the Nova as she has locked herself in place. Lays in top lane still soaking like, team, you guys winning, right? Those are the enemy death announcements as we are currently sitting at 40 kills in total. Bloodbath of a series in general as Bartender's going to get shoved into the corner. There's going to be a Butcher maybe with a charge. Push off Lucio. And that'll be a... Oh, actually, that's a...
Finland! Prepare yourselves, heroes. The altars rise.
Single altar in the center of the map.
Red team has
One last
destroyed
chance to defend for the we'll just respawn crew. They do at least have even talent here. Butcher doing something right there. He's doing something. Butcher goes in for the charge into the death zone with the Furnace Blast active and will be traded. Falstead may be taken down as well. Lucio a little bit low. Some high fives out to the allies. I think they're just going to try and push Sappers over the wall for victory. And boom, boom, GG, well played. Sappers make it over the wall, and that'll be a 2-0 lead for Teemu Exodia. One map away from taking the 3-0 and finishing out our final series of the day. All right, let's update our scores. Let's go ahead and pay out the Teemu Exodia Twitch prediction. And when the stream catches up, I will push the add button. Figure out where we're going to for map number 3 in this best of 5 series. Okay, Garden of Terror is going to be map number 3. Could be the final map of the day. Nicely done. That all looks good to me. How much tea do I have? Oh, I got enough tea for the next map. If we go to a map 4, then I'll have to go get some water, but either way, it's all looking good. Alright, that looks good. Oh, I can pre-write the prediction. Flowers of Wrath of Garden of Terror, yes. Alrighty, that all looks good. That's all set. We've got 2 more players to get in the lobby, and then we rock and roll into the next map. Good stuff. Great games. Excited for I'm excited for next week's streams. It's pretty, you know, simple and standard. Nothing like super exciting. Oh, actually, we do have a sponsored stream. We do have a sponsored stream next week through Twitch. We actually technically we have 2 sponsored streams. We have a sponsor stream on Tuesday and a sponsor stream on Thursday. I just remembered we are going to be doing, what you doing, Mr. Bandit? What you doing, silly? What's up, bud? Huh? We're not done, bud. Go lay down. Go lay down. We're not done today. Silly little boy. I don't know why you think we're done, but we're not. Yeah, Tuesday is the movie sponsor stream. I forget the name of the movie. And then on Thursday we have a Minecraft sponsored stream again. So there's a possibility for $160 for Minecraft. Sure. I'll play Minecraft for an hour for $160 potentially. So yeah, Thursday's going to be our big sponsor stream day. He already got one. He already got one. Yeah, we'll go for another one, but yeah, no, he's He's already gotten a walk. It sounded like I was ending stream, I think. No, he literally was just starting to like walk out of the room. The funny thing is I will let him outside. It's only been 4 hours, so he'll literally go outside, come back in. He's not going to do any business, and then he'll come literally back in here and lay down. It's you know, that whole like Pavlov thing. Like we do the same thing almost every single day. Second walk? That's later. We never do walks this close together. It's typically like a 6 to 8 hour break between. He didn't get any of my breakfast today because I didn't make any egg. Because as I said, I got sick this morning, so all I had was toast. I've had toast and green tea today, but I'm feeling a little bit better. I think I just had like too much stomach acid or something. I don't know. I got weird stomach issues, so sometimes it just be that way. This walk is sponsored by Minecraft. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, Minecraft on Thursday. We have the other sponsored stream on Tuesday. That'll just be through Twitch. Wednesday's Kingdom Hearts and Friday's Kingdom Hearts. Oh, we also have a Discord movie night for the month of June. Discord movie nights on the 12th, 19th, and 26th are all going to be Sonic. We're watching Sonic 1, 2, and 3 on those days. There's Discord events and all that good stuff, so yeah. Mr. Buds. Those are some tasty paws, aren't they? He's got that border collie in him. He gets just bored. So he starts licking and things. But we are back into our next map as we are here in map number 3 of this best of 5 series. On the left-hand side, we'll just respawn. Who will first ban the Murky? How rude. Right side is Teemu Exodia, and they will,
Miss.
ban out the Cho Gol. Wait. Will Teemu Exodia ban Cho and Gol? I wonder. Ace! Yes! Congratulations on your watch streak. There's 3 Sonic movies? Yeah, the 4th one comes out in March of 2027. The 4th movie comes out in March of 2027. The date and the trailer, I believe, are already out. I don't know about the trailer, but I know the date is officially announced because I was looking it up. My mom and dad love the Sonic movies, so, like, I'm not even exaggerating. When we finished watching the 2nd Sonic movie, my dad was already Googling when the 3rd one comes out, because he was like, whenever it comes out, we're watching it. And March is actually what my parents visit, so maybe we can see it while they're here visiting or something. Yeah, Pokemon Go was like 10 years ago. Yep. I remember when Bandit was a puppy, I was doing that, and then I was like, I hate this. Sonic 3 is solid, dude. I will say this, every Sonic is better than the last. Sonic 1, pretty good. Sonic 2, really good. Sonic 3, hell yeah.
Let's save some lives.
So come by the stream, by the way, you know, or come by the Discord. As I said, 12th, 19th, and 26th are going to be the days of those movies. And exclamation Discord if you want to join. All right, so we have Morales with Medevac is a bounty. Asmodee is a bounty, so that is... maybe they're just gonna try and Juice Pirates this for funsies? Maybe they're just gonna try and Juice Pirate? You can only get the 1 bounty, so they'll have to choose which one they want. Phoenix Planet Cracker is a bounty as well. So it looks like teams were kind of seeing the angles that they're going into. But yeah, like, Zeratul banned. Okay, you might be like, why Zeratul? What is Void Prison? Void Prison is a great way to stall out Juice Pirates because you can VP your structures. So it's actually brilliant to ban out of Zeratul. In theory, this should be like a Tyrael ban. Tyrael Sanctification is very strong. You can still do other heroes, but like Tyrael's Sanctification is a massive factor. Reign of Destruction Gul'dan. Hyperion Rainer. I love a good Juice Pirates, dude. I love a good Juice Pirates. Yo, Rob Dog, good to see you, bud. Okay. Last 2 picks. Gonna need a healer. And something else, honestly. I don't even know. There's no Falstad.
Finally.
Oh, Alarak, okay. Telekinesis, Discord Strike. Last pick on the right side. Are we gonna get like a true tank or something? What are we getting? What are we getting? Know what to expect with this Juice Pirates. Artanis is an option. Artanis is often an option. Chen. I could see it being Wandering Peg, but I also feel like it might be Stormworth and Fire for the rapid damage. Let's go, everybody. This is awesome. This is awesome. Also, if you work for Blizzard, or happen to know anyone that works for Blizzard, you should tell them to hire me for BlizzCon. Because I'm like a really, really, really good caster, and I would do a really, really good job. I also made a note on a sticky note from D&D last night, and I have no idea what I wrote, and I even said, oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to read this tomorrow. Good job, Chris.
The battle begins.
The left side of the map is going to be we'll just respawn. We are going to be seeing a Bartender Leoric. Karnaf is the Alarak, Witch on your white main. Lizzie Ryan is the Johanna. And last but not least, Zap Phoenix. Right side, Teemu Exodia looking for the 3-0 victory with their Juice Pirates composition of Theoden, Lieutenant Morales, Sniper.
The gates shall
On
open
the
in
Chen,
10
a
seconds.
Evil Rainer, Athletic Bird Gul'dan, and Sirenny Gul'dan, Asmodan.
4, 3, 2, 1. Kill! Fight! Spread my spores!
The shareholders will love you. Yeah, I'm budget friendly. So I'm assuming this is, are they just literally gonna just yeet themselves at these structures? Asmodan? Okay, there's a bunch of danger pings. Asmodan will summon. Morales grenade, Rainer autoing in. We have those summonables cleared away. Morales and Asmodan playing to the far side. Rainer will be the first one taken down. Sniper's going to fall on the right side to damage over time. I don't think he can drink through that pain. Actually, they will be able to do so. The Condemned from Johanna coming out, and that is going to be a quadra kill for 50% of a fort. Thousand experience. That was a choice. I mean, I think it was just like, okay, death timers are relatively low. Early game experience isn't too crazy. Let's just throw ourselves at this fort, and we'll get a little bit of damage, and then we can keep working on that fort. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Asmodan consistently is going to dunk onto the fort. I think he actually... Oh, no, he's going to go for stacks. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Alrighty. Rainer into the Leoric in bottom lane. That's going to be a good time for Leoric, as melee into range can be a bit tough for the melee characters. Alarak is going to be starting out the Siege Giant camp. Asmodan is going to continue pushing in. We do have Echoed Corruption for the Gul'dan on his level 1. 40 stacks for that are going to be yielding a 3 strikes back, and 85 stacks. The Mythic will give you 100% healing return from damage dealt of said corruption. Accumulating Flame for the Chen, already at 7 stacks, not too bad. You get 0.25 damage, and then kills grant 2. This is going to be your Plasma Cutter upgrade with the advanced targeting. So hitting a hero with Plasma Cutter permanently increases Phoenix basic attack damage by 0.5 up to 60. After 30 heroes are hit, Plasma Cutter circles an additional time. Discord Strike build with the Chaos Reigns at level 4 with your Overwhelming Power level 1. Pity the Frail White Main, as well as the Zealous Johanna. Alright. Asmodan currently dealing with top lane. Still kind of laughing about this fort attempt in the, at the beginning. Chen seems to be going in 1v4, 1v5. Sniper is probably dead. I don't see a world where they make it out of this alive. Chen takes down Chen because of his stagger damage. But while that's happening, guess what? Top lane, baby! Asmodan summoning. Grenade from Morales going out. Rainer autos are coming through. Morales going to take some tower shots. Going to cycle out, so Athletic Bird will then be the main target. It actually looks like Asmodan got another summonable, and that is top lane 4 taken down. The gate is still available, which is going to be worked on by this camp. We do have Alarak 1v1 into this Asmodan. Sidewall taken down by Bird, and top lane fort's been taken down. That's huge. You need to get fort and keep. If you just get the keep, you don't break the shielding of the core. or the invulnerable status. Dan looking to step in. Huge corruption damage onto Zap. A grenade goes out for a little bit more poke. As Lizzie Ryan is trying to back away, Chen. Flames are being applied. The dunk from Azmodan. It is going to be that Eye of the Tiger level 4 move from level 1 in that soft rework Chen God. I wouldn't even call it a soft rework. I'd just say changes that we got to his kit overall. Alarak in top lane dealing with Wave, and the experience is trailing a little bit, but Teemu Exodia still have the lead structurally.
Gather the senior heroes quickly.
A lot of stackage for the Chen already at 20 stacks. At 25, he will be able to get that range keg smash. 24 for the Azmodan, 14 for Gul'dan. The Discord Strike combination into Theoden. Can Morales back away? Trauma Trigger level 4 is going to automatically go. Damage over time onto Alarak should be the kill. No, wait. No, he's going to get some clemency from Whitemane, and that'll be just fine. As a telekinesis will pull Gul'dan to the side. Healing beam applied for Morales into your Gul'dan, but he is next to be taken out. That's a lot of damage into this Phoenix, who's going to be able to heal up a little bit. Whitemane taken down. Telekinesis from Alarak trying to back away. 118 sadism for him. Max sadism right now can be 130 from just heroic takedowns. As Azmodan pushes on to Bartender bottom lane on the Leoric. Looks like that Leoric is going to be able to hearth out unless Azmodan tries for the dunk. He's going to focus on the minion wave. Raynor soaking top lane, and it's honestly the run to level 10 for Teemu Exodia as Chen falls in mid lane to Alarak. Good pickup. Good kills. Shield glare into the bush just to check. And Morales grab this camp on the right, bottom right. Alright, so we do have the bombardment as well as the Battleborn for Azmodan, so a little bit more opportunities for summonables as we cycle through the other numbers waiting for the 10s. Man, a lot of stacks for Chen early on. 36 already. That feels like so much. Morales grenade goes out. That's Zap on this Phoenix trying to back away. Huge damage over time applied between Chen and that Gul'dan, as it looks like Azmodan is going to be able to get the kill with the help of Raynor into Leoric and then hearth out to maybe join the allies. But here it is. Demonic Invasion. Hyperion. Rain of Destruction, Wandering Keg, and Medevac as Alarak Counter-Strike, Planet Cracker, Bless Shield, and Scarlet Aegis will be popped right now. New York had the Entomb pickup. So we're just waiting to see, we're just waiting to hear that ever so beautiful Medevac sound. Theoden, there it is! Everyone pile on in as we take flights to the keep. Azmodan, Demonic Invasion, Hyperion as well. There's the Rain of Destruction. This keep is easily going to be taken down here, I think, actually. Wait a minute, maybe not. Hyperion is going to be getting more strafe shots further out. This is going to be Azmodan laser, so they do get the keep. Theoden dies. And Azmodan scratches the shielding of a core. That's all they're going to be able to do. The Evil falls as well. Chen did not join the Friends in Finland, and I gotta be a little critical of that sniper. Gotta be a little critical. Why not join the allies? Garden Tear Seed number 2 is gonna be grabbed here by Leoric unless Chen wants to pop Wandering Keg and bonk the enemies out of this. I don't think he's gonna get it in time. Range Keg Smash does connect. Flame Breath misses onto anyone, and Chen backs off. Medevac, here's the thing. Medevac's available. I think they're gonna wait for Hyperion Demonic Invasion, though. I don't think they're going to rip this until they have Hyperion Demonic Invasion for the core. Until then, it's going to be build more stacks for Azmodan. Try and defend your mid lane for it. Entomb goes out. It misses onto Athletic Bird. The All Shall Burn laser does go out as well. Alarak trying to back away. Flying kick from Chen. Planet Cracker pushes the enemies to the side. Zones, if you will. Fell Flames coming out as well from Gul'dan. Wandering Keg popped by the Chen to roll away. Wandering Keg technically not needed for this core siege and such. 49 stacks on that accumulating flame. That's wild how quickly those stacks have come up in 8 minutes. Medevac, it's ready. I was going to say, the cooldowns are there. Pile on in. Oh, Raynor, yeah, don't forget to get in the car. as defense is there for the members of... Oh god, the Alarak! Oh my god, that was a beautiful telekinesis into Discord Strike, and Gul'dan and Azmodan fall. Raynor does manage to summon Hyperion. Demonic Invasion was used, and that is going to be your core dropping by 9%.
Finland!
Thank you, Chen, for dying with the team. That is unfortunate. 13 talent here, faster on the left-hand side. Is there a point where Teemu Exodia says, okay, this is maybe not going to work. Maybe we should just play standard? Is there a point, or do they just bash their head against the wall and say, we just keep ripping this? We'll see after this Garden Terror phase. We've got 53 seconds for Raynor and Azmodan. Mid-fort will go down. They could sacrifice structures to try and medevac it now, but if you don't have the two major factors, which is that Demonic Invasion and the Hyperion. Top and bottom Garden Terror is still pushing in towards the forts. This mid lane is going to be able to work on Keep Gate. The Overgrowth Plant, that's Azmodan going to be chunked. The Entomb from Leoric. The Planet Cracker will take down Azmodan with the help of Alarak will take down Azmodan with the help of the Planet Cracker. There we go. Gul'dan, by the way, at 49 stacks on his Echoed Corruption, so has those strikes back. Flying kick from Chen, but no Wandering Keg. Okay, what is the call? 2 seconds on... Okay, they have everything, but they don't have... they just need Azmodan to respawn. I feel like they're just gonna... Yeah. I feel like they're just gonna go for this again. They're gonna ignore... All right, let's take a look at the enemy team, though. What's this vision look like? Everybody's hearthing. Medevac is you get... There's the announcement of it. Wandering Keg from Chen does get activated. Raynor's going to be able to get the Hyperion before he's going to be taken down. Rain of Destruction will be summoned as well. The Demonic Invasion is here for the Azmodan, as this is going to be Rain of Destruction getting tons of value. Another Finland is eminent, but this is actually so much better this time, as this will be Chen.
Finland!
One more of these Juice Pirate attempts, and it's GG. If they can replicate, and here's the thing, death timers are still really, really low. By the time the enemy makes it to the keep gate, or the keep, you're going to have most of Teemu Exodia back. That's true, AJ. You make a good point, bud. Good to see you on this Sunday. Medevac is available, and I think they're just gonna rip it. They're just gonna rip it. This is the vision of the blue team. Chen is, I think, trying to stop backs. Chen is just stopping backs. He's got Wandering Keg. He's going to die. Planet Cracker goes out. Chen takes down Chen. But Medevac and everything is going to be GG. Juice Pirates finds victory. 23-2 in kills, favoring the Juiced team. Alrighty, everybody. Unfortunately, that is going to be my stream today. We are going to be getting on out of here. I was thinking about doing the Xbox Showcase, but as I said, I'm not feeling the best today. I'm extremely tired. I'd really like to just have a nice chill afternoon. So, unfortunately, that is going to be the end of our stream today. Teemu Exodia did win Garden of Terror. And... Excuse me, and let's go ahead and get a host and raid going today. We haven't hosted and raided a little bit lately, just because we've had some kind of not the best ending to stream. So let's get a nice host and raid going. Let's go support another streamer. And a lot of people are doing the Xbox Showcase. Oh, Rav is currently doing Storm League. I'll raid you over to Rav because we don't get to raid Rav very often, just because our schedules are so opposite. Usually he raids me, so let's go raid over to him. Go support another Here's a Storm streamer. He's a cool dude. He's a good guy. And I hope to see you all bright and early on Tuesday. Have a great day. Have a great night. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. I appreciate everyone hanging out, lurking, chatting. Thank you to the couple of gifted subs we had. Thank you for the new follows, and I hope you all had a wonderful time hanging out with me. As I said, the Bandit emote is a tier 2 emote, so if you're tier 2 or 3, utilize that. If not, if you're tier 1, then copy the first message. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Y'all have a great day. Y'all have a great evening.